Hey everybody, welcome to today's stream. Um, Let me lower the volume to this music because I forgot to do so before. So I'm just here by myself today. Um, we're just
Hello
no,
there.
oh,
Hi.
you're here.
What's going on? What's this title about, huh?
Did did the producer not tell you?
Tell me what?
You see, the thing we were talking about on Friday, and you didn't, you didn't bring it, and
So I'm fired.
no, no, you're fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I
No. It's okay.
where's my okay, so where's
Uh,
the check? I thought I was supposed to
check.
get a final pay, like don't I get a final paycheck for my work?
You see, that is with our financer. He's Canadian. He's a little bit slow on those things, so yeah.
So I have to go to
Yeah,
him.
you would have to message him, email him, and you can talk about your payment with him. Yes.
'Cause I just thought I was gonna get, a final pay. I thought I was gonna get a final paycheck. And
Um
I'm currently living in a box underneath the 405.
yeah,
And
I understand, but that's not my department. You have to take it up with accounting.
so I'm just I'm just gonna so I guess I'm just gonna be poor and my kids are just going to go without food then.
Well, when you say it like that, it makes me feel like an asshole.
Well, I shouldn't have gotten fired.
Well, you did have tasks to do. To be fair, you did have work to do, and you failed to do that work. So I'm not sure what to tell you. But how about hey. How about this? How about this? You can hang out for this one, and if you do well today, and the higher ups say you do well, maybe they'll hire you back. How about that?
All right, perfection.
And then you can talk about do accounting about your payment.
Well, all right. I mean, the head of accounting is kind of an asshole, but
Yeah, I don't think he's in work today. Um, he tends not to show up a lot of the times,
it
but he will be around. He will get that to you.
is he on plumber duty again?
It could be that fact. Yes, he's on plumber duty today.
Well, I'm not surprised. He's always on plumber duty,
Well,
but I mean, he still kind of owes me food. But
you know. Anyways, let's hang out. We'll have fun. And hey. Guess what? We're doing some drawing today. We're just
oh, wonderful,
yeah. We'll have fun.
awesome.
You don't have to worry about that title at all.
Oh, great, fantastic.
Yeah. You don't have to. Don't worry about the title. It's no biggie.
It's yeah, ain't
Yeah.
no thing but a chicken wing.
Hey, you're Kris. You are totally not fired. I
I'm
mean,
not.
I can't say if you're fired or not. In all honesty, the higher ups will have to determine that.
Oh well, that's true.
Yeah.
let's hope the higher ups are on my side because lead of
Well,
accounting just
he takes
you know
months to do things, so you probably won't even get your paycheck today.
because he's on plumber duties most
Yes,
likely.
you're
So
correct. You're correct. Yes.
so I'm honestly would not be surprised if I don't get my check until a year from now.
Wait, this is the wrong one. Maybe. It's highly possible that a year from now that you'll get something. They might deduct some things from your check. I must say so.
Well, I got 20 kids to feed,
I know.
so
I know you have.
we can't have that.
Yeah. Well, that's not up to me. I'm just the face of everything. I am not jury, judge, and executioner here. So
I'll get my lawyer, and if anything happens, I don't know how I can afford a lawyer when I'm poor, but we
yeah,
will.
yeah. If you need a name, the dude's name is Jerry.
Okay.
The dude's name is Jerry. So, um, it's funny. He did give me his actual name. I'm not joking. No, I'm serious.
Good Lord.
Because, when you donate to the stream, um, I get an email stating your actual name.
Mhm.
So that's information that I have from him. So I could, you know, help you find his, you know, potentially, but I am not going to do that while I'm in front of a lot of people. Cause
I'll have more people call his people because we cannot have this situation.
you know, you know what? He had it coming.
Because he like he did have it coming.
He only
Um,
had himself to blame. I didn't do it, but if I done it, then you would have done the same.
he did have it coming. So,
Ra-cha-cha.
um, but him and I are going to have a little conversation because we cannot.
Yeah, you guys are gonna go on Judge Judy.
Oh yes.
You know what I found out?
Wait, what?
Judge Judy is ending this year. Next month, actually.
Wait, really?
Yeah, she's ending. She's ending her show after 25 years next month.
Holy shit! I
Yeah.
grew up with him too.
Oh
Holy hell!
yeah. Same. I would watch
Holy sh-
it with my grandma, but all the time. But she's been at it for 25 years. I'm surprised
yeah.
she's done it this long.
Honestly, same. Like I remember when I used to get my hair braided. They would always have it on like the local channels, and I would know that
Yeah.
my hair was almost done when Judge Judy would come on, and that's when I would know like, oh, okay, they're almost done with my hair.
Judge Judy didn't take any shit for anybody. And that
She
was
really didn't.
glorious.
She really didn't.
I heard from the grapevine that she was making a new show. But maybe I'm not sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
Judge Judy, their 25th season is going to be her last season. and she's ending the show after that.
Oh, damn.
So yeah, end of an era. First Yahoo Answers, now this.
Damn. Just all of the things from childhood. Just
You know the bailiff from Judge Judy's like 63.
really.
Yeah, he's 63 years old. I was just like, snap
Holy
me
shit.
down.
I didn't think he was that old.
Yeah, he's been there for a good. I think he's always been there.
I think so. That's fucking crazy. I didn't think. Wow.
So then he must have started when he was in his 40s, I think, or 30s. If he was there for 25 years. See, he's
Yeah.
63 now. So 38, dang.
Damn.
Man, but they're getting rid of Judge Judy. But she decided to end it. They're not canceling it.
Yeah.
If they canceled it, she would take them to court and be the judge. So you're canceling my show because reasons? Unacceptable. Rooting for the plaintiff for the amount of $5,000.
Exactly. She takes him to court and then she judges her own trial.
Exactly.
But damn, man.
Yeah.
Truly an end of an era.
Yeah. But I heard like I said before, she's making another show. So I don't know. We'll just have to see how that goes.
Yeah.
In other news, before we get to like the big one that we talked about beforehand.
Yeah.
You know that that tennis player, that Blasian tennis player,
Yeah.
Naomi Osaka.
Yeah.
So she got fined at the French Open for not doing press conferences because it was taking a toll on her mental health.
Oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter. She got fined like $150,000 or something like that.
No, 15,000.
Oh, 15,000. Yeah.
Yeah. So she got fined for that, and I'm just here like. So you fine her for caring about her well-being and such, and she withdrew from the French Open.
Yeah.
Which, you know what, good on her. And she wants to focus on her mental health, which is a good thing. No one should feel shamed for wanting to focus on their mental health.
Yeah.
Like, you do you, boo. We'll support you either way.
Yeah, and it's just disgusting that she got fined for just because she didn't want to do something that she knew that's gonna affect her mental health.
Yeah. And like
It's absolutely
the thing is, she was contractually obligated to. So I could, from a legal standpoint, yeah, she was contractually obligated to. But why are you contractually obligated to talk to the press? That's the thing.
Makes no sense.
That makes absolute no sense. Like, if like,
and it's disgusting how people on social media is tearing her apart.
For what?
For this decision, saying that, oh well, this is what she signed up for, blah blah blah.
Even so, like that. Like, you're telling someone to suck it up and smile and wave when they're completely miserable, and she revealed that she had like bad depression.
Yeah.
bad depression afterwards and such like that. I'm not sure when she went against Serena. I think it was 2019, but Naomi has been feeling this way ever since 2018, I believe, she said.
Yeah, because I feel like public eye or not, if you're in a like in a very if you're in a situation that expects you to speak in public, because like even though I was in drama and did all that, I still get nervous when I do have to do public speaking, because it does, social anxiety. um so I do applaud her for wanting to look after for her mental health and dropping out, and she
Mm-hmm.
shouldn't have gotten fined, and she definitely doesn't deserve the backlash she's getting from it, because
Like she just wants to play tennis. She doesn't know, she didn't
yeah.
That's what she signed up for, to play tennis. She didn't sign up for being berated and hounded by the
Yeah.
media.
Yeah, because it's like, would you rather have her still suffer in silence and still make public appearances, or would you rather have her take a break and have her focus on her mental health?
I would rather that.
Like,
Cause Lloyd. Oh yeah, happy Memorial Day, everyone. Memorial Day, Memorial Day, Memorial Day, Memorial Day. I can't speak. I don't know how to talk.
happy Memory Day.
Memory Day.
Yes, Memory Day. That's what we'll call it. And
Despite whether you feel like these people shouldn't be remembered and all that, it's a day of remembrance for everybody that fought for our country. Not,
yes, and I
I'm not
actually did.
saying the country's the greatest, but still.
Yeah, and I actually did date someone that served the country in high school. And the day that I found out that he got shot was the day that I fell in mud in front of everyone outside of my biology class and basically embarrassed myself, but it's fine. Um, but there was something else that I did want to talk about, and I don't know if you saw it,
What's
but
that? What's that?
so I was on Twitter, and after reading the whole thing about her like getting fined and stuff, and I see Patrick Star trending, and I was like, well, why
Oh
is
yeah,
Patrick
he
trending?
got his own
Like, this is fucking
like
weird. Yeah,
he's like the new Ellen, I think, or something like that.
yeah, he's getting his own show in July, and people were comparing it to Planet Sheen and how Planet Sheen was like a piece of shit and it didn't work out.
Yep.
And I was just like, like, didn't we learn? Like, one of my favorite tweets says something to the effect of, didn't we learn from Planet Sheen not to focus or make shows focusing on the sidekick or whatever? And then there was one tweet that said, this is why we don't have shows that focuses on the side character, because after, like, they get annoying to watch like really really quickly.
Mhm.
And I saw the trailer for the new show and I was just like, oh god, this is not good.
The thing is with comedy and side characters and such like that, um, you especially with absurdist comedy, you need the straw man to like be the one to like react to the absurdity, or else it won't work. Like how, like looking at someone's reaction is funny. Like, you know that meme where the girl in the bonnet is like has her fingers like she's explaining something, and then you see the mom.
Yeah.
That's funny because of the mom's reaction. And if we just have like the girl explaining all of this stuff, like just the girl, it wouldn't be as funny, or the punchline wouldn't hit. Like, do I really need to explain the punchline to you guys? Like, if you explain something absurd, it's just like me, like, explaining Sonic lore to Kris.
Right.
Like, and she's just there like, what the fuck? And I'm just like, yeah, that happened.
Yeah.
Like how Sonic went into space.
Yes, he went to the fucking moon or whatever. Which I just...
He didn't go to moon. He didn't go to the moon. He went to literal space. Like, he traveled through space and time.
And some say he's still floating around in space to this day.
So you can still hear him saying, "You're too slow," in the vacuum of space.
Just in the fucking... Just in space.
In space, because Ken Penders. Despite everything, I don't know what happened to Ken Penders, because he worked on early issues of Sonic when they were still, like, campy. And they were, like, fine. I don't know what happened to him. Or if he got bonked on the head or something. I don't know. But he went... He was something.
I don't know what happened to him. Like, he... I mean, he came up, like... I'm always going to say it's Ecto Cooler because I like to believe it's Ecto Cooler. But... I mean, I did, like, after we talked about Ken Penders, I did look him up, and I did look up some of his work, and not all of it was bad.
No.
But there was obviously there were some questionable choices that were made.
Choices were just made on his part. Questionable choices were made on his part. And, choices were made. He had Sonic go through a midlife crisis where he hates his children.
Which that had to be my favorite thing in the world.
Oh man, like I had like I wanted to read, like, not read, but let you experience one arc that was so incredibly boring. It wasn't from the Penders era, it was from the Flynn era. And it lasted, I think Jessica knows what I'm talking about. It lasted about 2 years of just this arc, and it was not the best. It was called the Iron Queen arc, where this human wizard lady tried to take over Knothole or New Mobotropolis. Yeah, she knows what I'm talking about. And like so Eggman or Robotnik has this nephew. His name is what's his first name? Julian Snively. And no, he's from the Saturday AM cartoon. And Robotnik in the cartoon is voiced by Winnie the Pooh.
Are you kidding
me? Winnie the Pooh.
Wait, are you what?
Was his name Colin? His name was Colin. What's his name Colin?
Oh.
I remember. I think the reboot he named him Julian. I don't remember. Oh, fuck it. I don't remember. I think his name was Colin. Now I'm recalling his name. But yeah, in the Satyam cartoon, he was voiced by Winnie the Pooh. Not Snively. Not Snively. Robotnik. Winnie the Pooh, who was Jim Cummings, who also was Cat from Cat Dog. What am I doing?
He's a fucking legend, by the way.
Legend.
Oh my God.
He was, yes, and he voices Winnie the Pooh and Dr. Ivo Robotnik in the Satyam cartoon.
Oh my fucking God.
So yeah, so he has
So now I can only imagine Winnie the Pooh as Robotnik, and
oh
I hate
bother,
myself.
oh bother, this damn blue hedgehog keeps fucking up my shit. I'm sorry. Okay, but yes, Robotnik was voiced by Winnie the Pooh. Anyways, his nephew. Okay. In the comics, Robotnik or Eggman went crazy mad. Like, he had a full mental breakdown after Sonic beat him for the upteenth time. Like, Jessica, if you're still awake, can you look up the page where Robotnik just went full on crazy mad and ripped off his own mustache? Because that happened.
What?
Thank you, Jessica. And he went so crazy that Snively, I'm saying that it's Snively, but I say Snively because in the show, thanks to Jim Cummings' awesome voice, he says it like, Snively! Snively! I can't do it. He's just like growling and like, Snively!
This is fantastic.
It's so good. And then, Robotnik goes crazy mad and loses his fucking head, and basically goes crazy. And Snively stores him away somewhere and says, "Don't worry, Uncle. Everything will be fine." And then he just fucks off somewhere. And like, there's a moment of peace between everything and everything that's happened. And everybody's just like, ding dong, witch is dead, the witch is dead, the wicked witch. Ding dong, witch is dead, the wicked witch is dead. Because the Robotnik went mad and crazy. And is it in Discord? Okay, it's in our Discord. Yes, she just sent the pages in the server. So yeah. Yeah, basically Sonic is like taunting him, and he's just like, "Yeah, you'll never win, Robotnik. I always win." and then he just goes mad, and he just goes insane. As you can see, and Sonic's just like, "Whoa, you okay there, buddy? You alright? You okay?" And yeah, so I don't know how this like wizard chick came about, but she's there for reasons. For reasons, she shows up, and then I don't know how she shows up though, but she shows up and like takes over all of the home, which Nicole just built using nanites. And was her name really Wendy? No, it wasn't Wendy. Was it really Wendy? That's stupid. It makes me want to have Wendy's. I'm not going to order food today. Don't worry. Regina. Yes, Regina. I'm talking about Regina. Not Regina King, sadly. But Regina the Iron Queen is what I'm talking about. But yeah, she takes over everything, and she and Snively have not really a thing, but Snively turns into a complete shrimp.
Oh.
Yeah. He's just it's like, my queen. I'll do anything for you, my queen. Yada, 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 yada. Yeah. Yeah. 2 years this lasted, mind you. Two years of this.
Wait, 2 years?
This whole arc took 2 years to finish. It's not as bad as like the one where Captain America got turned into a fucking Nazi.
Oh god, I forgot about that.
And like yeah. And where that lasted like 4 years, but yeah, that 2 years. They like added a lot of people, like a ninja squad. They were cool, and Conquering Storm was a badass. Same with the Bride, she was a badass. And then they added Monkey Kong or Ken Kong. Kind of like King Kong. Get it?
Good lord.
So they
were just pulling out all the stops.
Yeah, it was a thing that happened for honestly, that whole arc was not Ian's best, in my opinion.
Oh, God.
Don't get me wrong, he has done excellent work, but that whole arc, that whole thing was just nah. Come on, dog. Did we really have to spend 2 years on this shit? Did we really have this needlessly romance with a fucking monkey? Can't Sonic and Sally just make out in peace? Thanks. Cool.
It just seems like he was just pulling out anything and everything because he wanted to make this arc last for 2 years.
I don't understand why. I don't know. I just don't know what happened there. But it was a thing.
Like, it shouldn't have lasted 2 years.
It lasted 2 whole years.
Sir.
Yeah. And at the end of it, Robotnik comes back with, I think this is the next arc was when he turned Sally into a fucking robot.
Oh, God.
Actually, that one was really emotional and really good. Like, there was this weird thing where they were infiltrating Eggman's lair, and she gets clapped.
Oh, God.
And Sonic runs back, and you just see her broken goggles, and computer laying there all broken, and Sonic's just like, Sally! And it just reverts back in time to, like, I guess the Satayam era or something. It goes back in time, and then they do all of that, and they come back, and it's all good. Sonic comes in and swoops in and saves his girl. But then, a big explosion is about to happen, and Sally sacrifices herself to save everybody. Because she's a boss.
Oh, sorry. I mean, that is a boss move.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would sacrifice myself to save those that I care about.
Aw, Kris.
I would throw me in a big old thing of lava. Or do that thing like they did to what's his face in Star Wars and put me in frozen carbonite.
You mean like Han Solo? Is that who you mean?
Yeah, Han Solo. Yeah. And just make it emotional.
Where you have like James in over there just saying,
he's like,
I love you.
I love you. And I just go, I know. And then I die.
It's frozen. Except in this case, you get turned into a murderous robot.
Yes. I would love to be a murderous robot.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You'll be under, like, Robotnik's control.
Oh. Maybe that's not a good idea, then.
Yeah. And the thing, the kicker is, he weaponized her. Weaponized her, meaning that, like, in the comics, when you're roboticized, there is a chance you can come back from roboticization.
Well, back to the lab again.
Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Oh, no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. Not again. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh.
Back to the lab because it's a bop.
It is really a bop. Anyways, but when you're weaponized, or meaning that someone takes your body apart and like rebuild you from the ground up, there's a significantly lower chance of bringing you back. So yeah. But we never got the end of that arc because the lawsuit happened and the reboot happened. So yeah, you can, yeah. Good old Ken strikes again.
Ken Penders, you silly, silly man.
You silly man. You grandpa.
You're such a grandpa. I think he's off his medication again.
I think he's off his rocker again.
I think he escaped the old folks' home.
Either way, the reboot didn't. The rebooted after what it's called the Super Genesis wave, which rebooted the whole universe for better and for worse. It wasn't really that bad. I did enjoy them. They did follow the plot of Sonic Unleashed, where the world broke apart and Sonic turned into a werehog, and which was fun. Which I'm surprised Jessica didn't read the rebooted stuff because got elements of Unleashed on there, and Fluffy Boy was heavily in there. So I'm surprised you didn't read that. Plus, we got other stories with the other characters in the spin-off Sonic Universe, which was also really good, and I recommend. But if you ask me if I prefer the rebooted, like, the rebooted Archie comics or the IDW comics, I don't know. I mean, the Archie comics are just starting, but I haven't really, other than one specific arc, I haven't really clung to it, and that arc is over. So I'm just here like, eh. Like the new characters are great, but kind of on it. It's not bad. I do enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. It's just I enjoy the universe built up in the other comic a little bit more. Maybe because that was my childhood, and there's some stem of nostalgia there.
Yeah.
So call me human. I am biased.
No, because that's how I feel about like certain things. Like, I know we've talked about Sailor Moon over and over again, but I will say that when it comes to like Sailor Moon, I'm more biased to the one from the 90s because that was my childhood. Like, I remember waking up at the ass crack of dawn. And because when I was a kid, we lived in a one-bedroom, one-bathroom apartment. And so I remember I would wake up at the ass crack of dawn and I would go to the kitchen and I would get like a tray. Like I would get my little chair and then I would stand on the chair and get the tray because obviously I was a child and I couldn't reach. So I would eat the tray and then I would go to the refrigerator and I would just grab just random things from the refrigerator and have that be like my breakfast or whatever. And I would sit and make sure the volume was on low, and I would watch Sailor Moon in my pajamas. And so I understand like the whole nostalgic like thing in their stuff, certain things you hold on to because it reminds you of your childhood. Because I have like that thing with Sailor Moon, and it's like you can't really, if you watch anything else, it's just kind of like which is how I felt when I watched Sailor Moon Crystal. I was just like, this is bullshit. Like this is garbage. And that's why like I kind of feel like even though I said I was gonna watch the newest installment of Inuyasha, but at the same time I'm kind of like, even though it's by the original Arthur, like I know that it's done well, but at the same time I'm kind of like, what if it's not as good as original?
It's always a fear with that.
Yeah, I mean I'm still gonna watch it, but
yeah, no doubt.
It was like yeah, cause I just want to see, and I've heard like people say that it's good, so that makes me happy. So, but still, it's like kind of, I don't know. I'm still gonna give it a chance because I mean I did give Sailor Moon Crystal a chance, and that blew up in my face. But
who knows?
But whatever.
Like I'm giving IDW a chance. I'm just not actively going out of my way to read it because I don't know. When I was reading it, it felt like kind of a chore. Like other than again one arc which I really enjoyed, After that arc ended, it kind of felt like a chore to like read through. I'm just like, how many chapters do I have? All right. How many chapters do I have? All right. So I don't know. Nothing against IDW itself. It's just me being I'm an
Yeah.
idiot. And I know the writers and the artists do other works that are excellent.
Yeah.
And I know Sega has like a tight leash on what they can do. So I'm not holding it against them.
Yeah. And like I heard like IDW is fantastic. Like I haven't I mean
Yeah.
I've read some of the stuff like back when MLP was like a huge thing and they came out with the MLP comics. I read some of those and they were actually really good. Um I haven't read their Sonic stuff yet, but I do plan on doing that because I know that
I
they
read their Gem and the Holograms comics, and I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Mhm.
Uh, and and it's not IDW that's the problem. It's Sega that's the problem.
And we all know how Sega is.
Yeah, and they're teasing a new Sonic game. I don't know if you guys know this. Like, I think it's called Sonic Rangers. It got leaked on 4chan a few months
No.
ago.
Yeah, I saw that online.
And, like, nobody is holding their breath. Like, everybody's just like, all right, I see what you're doing. You got
Yeah.
us with forces because they marketed forces as this grand, like dark themed story. And here I go
Yeah.
ranting about forces again. Because it had so much potential. That's why I'm so mad. Um,
Which is like, understandable.
um, they market it as this grandiose story and everything like that.
Yeah.
But it ended up being way too short, even especially for a Sonic game, especially for a story heavy Sonic game, because at least like on average it gives you at least 4 hours of gameplay.
Oh.
This one gives you half of that.
Ugh.
Yeah, so yeah, everybody's holding their breath after. I mean, I found it disappointing. I guess the avatar could have worked better. It could work better. The whole thing could have been better. Like,
Uh-huh.
you don't feel consequences with everything.
Yeah.
You just feel like, oh, Sonic is gone. Eggman took over. Wait, Sonic is back. We're winning the war again.
Yeah. It's very flip floppy. Which I don't know if I like that very much.
And the Phantom Ruby. That's a thing. What does that do? There's like continuity confusion because they're saying Dr. Eggman made it, but then they said Dr. Eggman found it, and like Infinite was supposed to be like this great, like grandiose character, a la Mephiles, a la Chaos, a la fucking Bio Lizard, and he was supposed to be it was rumored he was a creation of Dr. Robotnik, but he ended up in the comic. He ended up being a regular jackal who was in a task force for evil. Evil. So that was confusing. It's just like, you want to make something here. You want to do something with these characters. But you're just confusing the audience. I'm even confused. And I read all of DC and Marvel.
Right.
And it's just like, one choice you have to make. Did Eggman do the thing?
Oh, God.
But they can't decide whether Eggman did the thing, this, that, or the other thing, and they were just like, yes. I'm just here, like, yes to what? Just yes. I'm just like, okay. What the fuck?
I don't understand why, people, they do that kind of stuff. Just kind of, I guess, to be edgy or to be like, we're gonna leave it up to the reader's imagination on what happened. But that doesn't always work.
Nope. You're right. But, hey, what do I know? Jessica stopped reading and wasn't or anything post Genesis Wave. That's understandable. Because, that fucking Iron Queen arc was 2 years long. 2 years long. 2 years too many. But, hey, it's whatever.
What do we know?
What the fuck do we know?
2 years.
2 years of that. And if I could grab the description, let me. I'll do that right now. To describe to you what happened. Sonic.
Great.
Fuck. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, going to the sky, little Einstein. Iron.
That was in my head, right?
Arc. Summary. Okay. Well, I have a wiki page. I'll just look it up. Anyways, if you guys aren't aware, I forgot to mention, Kris here, who wasn't supposed to be here because she's fired, but hey, what do I know? No one tells me anything. She just got her COVID shot.
My first one.
She just got the first one, and she's feeling all the side effects. She's not. She's. When did you get it? Yesterday?
I got it Saturday. The thing was, like, I was fine. Saturday, the only thing that hurt was my arm, like, lifting things up was, like, just a pain in the ass, and then I fell asleep on it by accident because I moved in my sleep. And so yesterday, I felt crappy, but I did, like, I could barely do stuff, so I literally just, like, laid around, and I ate. Only thing I could eat was, like, soup and noodles, and so that's what I ate, and I laid on the couch. And then today, I just felt like I got hit by a fucking truck. So now I'm in bed.
Yeah, she's not a happy camper right now.
Yes, I'm staying hydrated, but I should be I should be back to old me, hopefully by tomorrow. Mm-hmm. And I get my next on the 19th.
The day after my birthday.
Yep.
Anyways, do I know the yeah, I know I'm on the on that shit. I'm on that wiki right now on my phone. I should be on. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Oh,
yeah. Whoa!
energy. So yeah.
Flo, get out, out, out. What did I keep fucking telling you? Get out.
Forgetting.
What?
I keep forgetting. That's why I had to come here to ask.
No, then type it in the chat. Get out. You can just type it to me. You can ping me on Discord. Get out.
I'll come back.
Just ping me and just message me on Discord, Flo. Lord Almighty. Don't worry about it, dude.
But yes, I should be back to old me. Hopefully by Wednesday. But I'm very low energy right now.
Flo, fucking. I'm laughing at Flo because she got it the last time. I'm yelling at her right now. Hang on. she was in the Twitch chat the last time, but she just pops in here like fucking. God damn it.
Oh, good Lord.
She has no excuse. I even told her the Twitch one, I don't care. It's the one on Discord. And what she do, she does it anyways.
You forgot again.
I'm just laughing. What was I doing? Fuck, I don't remember. Okay. Okay. All right.
But no, I miss eating actual real food. It's hard.
Anyways, so the Iron Queen, right? Yeah, I remember now because I looked down at my phone. It's just I'm laughing at my friend right now because she's literally Dory from Finding Nemo.
Literally Dory.
Literally Dory. I love her either way. So okay, Iron Queen, right? Her name is Regina Ferrum. Formerly known as the Bride of Four Houses. I don't know what that is. I don't remember what that is. That's probably from like old before I started paying attention to the comics again. Mm-hmm. Like if you ask me, like Pender's era, have you not drawn the Iron Queen? No. Why would I draw the Iron Queen? I drew another villainess. An original villainess, but I did not draw the Iron Queen. Because I don't want to. Unless you pay me. Cause she's kind of hot. You find her hot? I mean, sure, man. Like what you like. She ain't doing it for me. Fuck. So she's an overlander. In the comics, in the Archie comics, humans are known as overlanders. Because, aliens came down to the to the Earth and mutated all the humans into Mobians. But it's not Earth, it's Mobius. I don't know. It's a whole thing. I have a headache trying to explain it. It's Pender's stuff when they let him loose and wild. It's just, you didn't really have to explain the origins of talking animals and humans living side by side. Didn't explain it in BoJack. You didn't have to explain it here, but hey, what do I know?
Still in the locker.
Yada yada yada. She worked along the Iron King, who was a bull. So she's a furry.
Oh God, she's a furry.
Yeah, she married a bull.
You know what? I'm not gonna yuck anybody's yum.
I mean, yeah. We called Shadow the Hedgehog Daddy.
I'm not gonna comment on. Well,
You bullied. See, even Jessica's calling you out.
And and what about it?
Nothing's wrong with that, Kris. Nothing's wrong.
We had this conversation about calling Shadow Daddy.
Yeah, nothing's wrong with calling Shadow Daddy.
He is an edgelord, but that's okay. We love edgy daddy in this household.
Exactly. Wait. Oh, he's not a bull. He's an ox. He's an ox. My apologies. But yeah, does he have a Korean name? Wait, hold up. I think he has a Korean name. Iron King Junkun is his name.
Uh-huh.
I think that's Korean. I don't know. So having been trained, God, these ads, trained by a cult of Magitech users, which is users who can control, have magical abilities and control magic. Control technology. Shadow is a daddy? Yeah, you didn't know this? It's been decided that this bird and Shadow are going to have kids. Because these two wouldn't let me kill her off.
Because we couldn't have that.
You know, something's going to happen, but, you know.
Not on my watch, to quote Ayana Van Sant. Not on my...
Oh, the power, baby. Well, according to the Sonic Twitter, everything's canon. Which, they literally said that. So, yeah, everything's canon. So, if I want this bird to die, then it can be canon, but these two won't let me. So, here I am.
Because we can't let that happen.
I'm not discussing this with you again. All right. The bird is gonna live, but but you know.
And she's not gonna suffer.
I never said that. Shadow doesn't want to marry. Does not want to accept for. Oh, calm down, buddy. I'm a Shadow shipper as well. But relax. It's not it's not. Oh boy, oh boy. Relax. It's no big deal. Well, you know what? It is a big deal. Duke, you're right. I should get rid of this bird because Shadow should be with Rugigi. Rugigi. You see, no one likes this bird. Thank you, Duke. Thank you for proving my point. Thank you for proving my point, buddy. Thank you. No, you're right, buddy. No, you're right. This bird, nah. Get rid of her. Shadow needs to be with Rugigi.
No, I think where we're at right now.
Huh?
I think this is perfect. No, I don't know what you're on, so.
What? Oh, you think Shadow being with Rugigi and me getting rid of the bird is perfect? Okay, Kris.
No, that's not what it is. Dog, you're wrong. I think that this is a good spot. I think it's great.
What's good, Kris?
I think it's great. I like this ship that's on my screen as we speak, and I think that
what ship are you talking about? What ship? You mean her and Sonic?
Well, I mean her and Sonic. No, no. I mine.
That's one. It's here, folks. Fuck Shadow. She wants the bird to be with Sonic.
We're not gonna. No. No, because Shadow is great.
Wait, Shadow's wedding to Amy. Bro, in this AU, Amy is with Knuckles. Oh, Kris, you didn't see my post, did you? Because you don't follow the blog on Tumblr. I did a thing. I did a thing.
What did you?
I did it. I'm not gonna show it on stream. Are you crazy? I just did a. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
But sure, man. You can ship it if you want to. I prefer Knuckles and Amy.
Oh God.
Jessica, shush! You approved of this. You act like I mean, you don't have any control of what I do, but you did approve of this. I regret absolutely nothing. I just want to let that be known. I regret nothing.
All right, but
Kris is gonna yell at me. You know. Oh man. Woo wee. Hey. So ships, right? So Kris ships this bird with Sonic, apparently.
No, I don't.
You said the couple on screen now. They're the ones on screen.
It's the bird and Shadow now. Fuck Sonic. Sonic ain't shit.
Why is Sonic not shit? What do you do?
Because, wait, I can't repeat it, but...
You want to type it to me?
The thing about Sonic.
About...
Hey, hold on.
Yeah?
Hold on. I'm gonna follow.
No, I don't. You see, you're talking about Jessica's man right there.
What someone said about Sonic not being a certain thing in a certain situation.
What certain? You want to type out what it is so I can make it PG for everybody at home?
Oh, okay.
There's Flo. I'm not gonna clown you.
I typed it.
No, it was the other way around. Let's just say.
Oh yeah, it was the other way.
He's too fast.
Oh yeah, it was the other way around.
He's just too fast, and whatever sort of. In where it counts, he's too fast. Ba-dum-tsh.
Knuckles. See, I knew he was black. Gonna like put this in my legs. Knuckles.
Just her reaction. Just her reaction is fucking killing me.
Knuckles.
What happened?
Really? God, Knuckles.
What?
You put in work. Jesus Christ.
What?
That's the post.
Thank you.
And
why are you what, Kris? Why?
He's putting in work, I can tell. And he's clearly black because yeah. You know.
You want to try to PG for the you want to try to make it PG for the folks at home?
You see, when a daddy, Knuckles, and a mama, Amy, love each other very much.
Yeah.
The car goes into the garage.
And what was that one lyric from Knuckles' theme? Is just like he's rougher than the rest of them. But
Yes,
you know, in a different context.
yes, exactly.
And that apparently makes him black.
Well, does he know what they say?
Kris,
actually, that's not a
Kris.
But I'm not gonna.
Kris. Kris.
No, wait. Why am I being a shrimp?
I don't know. Flo didn't see the post. You can send it to the Discord if you want to. I don't.
Oh, it's fine, because I already fucking lost it. Oh, I know. Never mind. I found it.
You have it. I sent it to you.
Yeah.
And she'll know what we're talking about.
I'll share it in the Discord.
I did a thing. A thing has been done.
Has most done.
And unfortunately, it's not killing this bird.
You mean fortunately? The fuck you mean?
Huh?
You mean fortunately?
Flo. Oh my god. Oh. Knuckles has been. Bitch, he's voiced by a white man. What do you mean? He's voiced by a white man.
Which I.
I guess slut hours are open. Fuck it. Slut hours are open.
Are they open?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Thanks, Flo. Thank Flo, because fucking look at her.
See, it's not my fault this time. I fucking guess it is.
She wants the four something.
Oh, great. Well,
because he's an echidna.
Yes.
If you know what I mean. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Nudge, nudge.
Nudge, nudge. You know what I mean. It's sad because Flo won't know what I'm talking about. Which is kind of a poetic, beautiful thing, actually. Because she'll freak out. And I'm already expecting her to freak out over the thing I did. If you want to know about the thing I did, follow our blog on Tumblr, and you'll.
And oh God.
I think she read it. Huh? Explain myself. What is there to explain? There's nothing else to explain. I said what I said. Yeah, there's nothing to explain. What do you mean?
A thing was done.
Yeah, a thing was done. Check out the blog. If you Mobius X years later, Kris, can you just send the link of the no, I'll do it. Let me do it. Why do you need holy water? What's the problem? What's the problem? I don't understand.
Oh.
Flo, you should not be talking. You talking about someone breaking your back. Shut up.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, didn't she talk about someone breaking her back?
She talking about a lot of people breaking her back. The fuck you mean? And I'm over here being berated that I made Knuckles sexy. So there's our blog. I sent it out. Yeah, I'm calling you the fuck out. Fucking try me, bitch. There's our blog. I sent it out. You can see what I did. I did a thing that happened. Everybody was freaking out over it. I don't know why. It's nothing.
I mean, it was something.
It was a thing that I did. And I couldn't pass it up.
It was a thing.
Flo, if you want to be broken, I hear Knuckles is available. Since, you find him. What did you say you find him? Daddy? So, yeah,
Oh.
That's what she said!
Yes.
That's what she said! She said Knuckles is daddy! How come I always get in trouble when other people say some stupid shit? That's fucked up!
We got, ladies and gentlemen.
Bada bada bada. Bada 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 bada. Bada 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 bada. Do 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 do. Burger King or Pizza Hut? I don't know. Probably. I'm sorry, but I'm too busy laughing at my friend here who is acting away because reasons.
Yeah, it's
Listen, I regret nothing. And I should not be shamed for what I have done. But I would probably go with Pizza Hut because it has more flavor. You found an apartment? That's good.
And Burger King smells like old people. at least the one that
Yeah.
got closed down because like I went to the bank like a couple months ago, and I usually like go get food like afterwards because
Wait, hold
I
up,
treat myself.
pause. Why the fuck am I a Robotnik fangirl all of a sudden? What the fuck? I don't want that in my cooter. The fuck?
Like who wants a fucking egghead person?
He's an egg.
He's gonna be turned into an omelet.
Yeah, with a roommate and got my own. That's good. Good flow. I'm happy that you
Mazel.
took Mazel Tov. I'm happy that you took steps to find something on your own.
And I'm still looking for a fucking place, but it's just a pain in the fucking ass.
You know, you saw how long it took me to find a place.
Yeah, hopefully like soon I find one that's reasonable and close by and is in an area that I'm familiar with and that I feel comfortable with living by myself. But well, but yeah, no, I was going to the bank and so I was like, you know what? I want to go to Burger King. I wonder if they still have like chicken fries because that's the only thing I would get is like chicken fries or I get like a Whopper. And I go to this Burger King. I was in there
Mm-hmm.
for like 5 seconds. I felt nauseous, like just the smell of like old people and like the grill in the back. It just overtook like my nostrils, and I was like,
Ew.
I'm yeah, no, I'm out. And I ended up going to Flame Broiler instead. And then I go back to the bank like a couple months after, and I see that the Burger King, they completely closed it down. It's I don't know what they're turning it into, but they closed that Burger King down and now they're turning it into something else, I think. I don't know. But ever since then I was like, I haven't had Burger King in years, and I refuse to eat it now because I would just think about that time I went into that Burger King and it smelled like grilling burgers and old people.
Was it like mothballs or something?
Yeah, it was like mothballs mixed with like the grill.
Ew.
You know how like Burger King has like that smell, like a certain smell, and it usually smells good, but it was
Ew.
mixed with old people.
Ew. Ew.
I was like, yeah, no, I'm going to Flame Broiler, and I ended up going,
Ew.
which is absolutely fucking delicious, and I kind
It
of like it
is.
more than Whopper Grill, because Whopper Grill is expensive. But yeah, ever since then I haven't gone back to Burger King or to Burger King in general
Um,
because it just smells like old people.
I
Funny thing is that
Gone.
almost ordered Burger King the other day from Uber Eats, but then I had flashbacks. I was like, no, thank you.
I haven't had Burger King since I was badly touched when I was 18. That's all I'll say about that.
But honestly, because I used to love Burger King as a kid, and I remember like back when Pokemon was like a thing, and Burger King had like the fake Pokemon cards.
Mm-hmm.
Had the fattest stack of them.
Or like the Pokemon, not the Pokemon, the Burger King Kids Club back in the 90s.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
That was
That
cute.
was like
it was like the rad, cool version of like the McDonald's gang.
Yeah. Yeah. Like that was like I remember like that was the cool one. And like I remember McDonald's had like the Happy Meal, but I also remember they had the Mighty Kids meal. And
Yeah, back in was that the early '90s? No, late '90s, early 2000s.
yeah, it was like late 90s, early 2000s. And it was supposed to be like for the big kids. And I used to always beg my parents to get me a Mighty Kids meal instead of a Happy Meal because I thought I was too grown up for a Happy Meal.
Yeah, I used to do that too. What the hell is cubics? I have no clue what that is.
Well, I'm an old lady.
I am an old lady.
I am ancient. I don't
I'm
know these
old.
terms.
I am old. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Oh, right, the Iron Queen. Now I remember. The Iron Queen, right? So, fucking... Right when I open my... Fuck my phone. I'm gonna pull it up on my computer. Because the phone be bugging sometimes. Because it's bugging. It be bugging. I don't know why it's bugging, but it's bugging. Fucking... Son of a bitch. Wait. I have the. There it is. There's the Archie wiki. So iron. What the fuck? Yes, this is what I need. Yeah, she was trained by magic tech people. At a young age, she's capable of using magic spells against her enemies. After being chased away by Stormtrap Village by Sonic the Hedgehog, Miles, Tails Prower, which is just Tails, and Monkey Kong, or Ken Kong, in the Iron Queen remained unheard. Nearly 2 years later, she came into contact with Snively, and the two began a romantic relationship together with plans to overthrow Eggman and take control of the Egg Empire. They succeeded after Eggman's decline into insanity, and the Eggman Empire was officially usurped into the Iron Dominion. I know words. She was finally defeated and arrested after attempting a final stand against the Freedom Fighters in their battles to reclaim New Mobotropolis from her control. She later rekindled with Snively after he rescued her from Stormtop Village, and both seemed to be defeated by Eggman. However, Regina subsequently given control of Urish Dark Egg Legion by Eggman, which means he's still under her authority. This arc lasted 2 years too long. It's too long. Too long? Too long. I didn't care.
Why is it so long? Why is it 2 years for that fuckery?
I don't know. You're asking questions that I would love the answer to, but I cannot give you the answer. It was just so long. It's too long.
I don't understand.
I don't understand. I don't understand, bitch. I don't understand.
Like, why is it 2 years? If it was like that was like a couple months, or even like
if it was like a 10 issue thing, which is 10 months in comic time, or like 10 or 5 issue thing, because they both had Sonic Universe and Sonic, the main Sonic comics, were going in tandem with each other. If they had that, they can do it in 5 months. I wouldn't be mad. 2 years this went on. 2 years. But it's not as bad as fucking Secret Empire, which lasted 4.
Oh yeah.
I know this because I was in high school when the Captain America came out that, when the infamous.
Yeah, when he turned into a bad person.
No, I wasn't in high school. I was in community college when that came out. Back in New York. And when Civil War II happened, which was also stupid. I don't know if you know about Civil War II. Basically, Tony Stark and Captain Marvel fight over this mutant, not infinite, like this mutant kid that can see the future. But it's not definite. It's a possibility of a future. And Tony's just like, well, if it's a possibility, we can't really do anything about it. We can help prevent, and we can't do anything about it. And Captain Marvel is just like, no, we need to do something about it right now. You're stupid. Shut up. I'm going to do what I want. Which is literally her throughout this entire series. I'm just here like... And inadvertently, she got people killed.
Oh.
Yeah, she got Rhodey killed. That was a thing. She got She-Hulk almost died. And like, I think the Hulk died. And like, because she wanted to do... She went off and attacked Thanos for reasons. Because, he was going to come to Earth to do something.
Oh.
But, he came to her. He ended up coming to Earth because she went and, went to his place of origin in the first place. It was a whole thing. It was all convoluted and it was all stupid.
God.
And then Secret Empire happened and that didn't help. And I'm just like, all right, Marvel, you're testing my patience.
Why must things be ruined?
Well, Secret Empire ended a few years ago. And that's when I stopped reading Marvel because I was just like, okay, I'm done. I'm done. All right. After like Sam Wilson stopped being Captain America, I stopped reading the comics. I don't care anymore. I just started reading them because you got Sam Wilson being Captain America. And now he's not Captain America anymore. It's back to Steve Rogers because reasons. And I'm just like, okay. All right, I don't care. Whatever. I like Steve Rogers. Don't get me wrong. But
right.
But I don't care right now. Yeah, you can go fuck off. That bullshit.
Which I because I remember all that, and it's a thing. I will say that it's a thing.
Is Chris Hemsworth is still Thor? What are you talking about? He never backed out. It's Chris Evans that's no longer Captain America. Well, now.
Yeah.
But I was talking about the comics before. But yeah. Back to what we were talking about beforehand. All that happened in the Sonic comics. It was a thing. It was a thing. What else happened? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, you remember when I said like there was a bunch of Knuckleses before, like Knuckles with beads, Knuckles with dreads, Knuckles with like robes and purple Knuckles.
Yes, purple. There was that fucking picture.
Yeah, and girl Jesus. Knuckles, who was Knuckles' mom. They all got clapped.
Huh?
They
They got
all got
clapped.
clapped. They're all gone. They were all banished to another dimension by Thrash the Devil. He's like a Tasmanian devil type creature. Why the fuck?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck? Why is this happening? Yeah, it was he all bad. He just put them in a warp ring, and they were sent off to somewhere unknown. And now, what the holy hell? What the? I'm going mad. Knuckles didn't get banished. He was just too late. Because he was like about to like save everyone, but Thrash is just like, nah, motherfucker, fuck you, and like got rid of everybody. All right,
Oh, God.
What the hell? Why is it doing that? What the fuck? That's annoying. Yeah, that happened. The whole Knuckles clan got clapped. But you know, it is what it is.
They got clapped.
They got clapped. By clapped, I mean they got banished to another dimension and they were never heard from again. Guess why?
No.
Yeah, guess why?
Wait, why?
Penders.
Oh. Why am I not surprised?
Technically, he did create like most, if not all, of the Knuckles clan. He even tried to claim Knuckles as his own, but it didn't work.
Oh, you silly old man.
Yeah. Grandpa's at it again.
I think Grandpa needs a nap.
I think Grandpa needs his meds. Grandpa!
You silly Nilly.
Silly. I'm almost done with this picture, actually. I might do shipping after this picture. I don't know. I might because you see I'll explain it for the stream here. Because someone asked about this bird right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, this bird was supposed to be dead, but people decided not for her to be dead.
Because they have brain cells.
Sure. So I have to explain that, and it gets into heavy details of how she was supposed to die. And I knew I would have to draw her very graphically, and I'm not gonna do that on stream. So after I'm done here, I'm gonna switch over and do some ships that are official, because I haven't drawn some ships in a good while. Not official, but official in the AU.
Huzzah.
Jet and Wave are best bird. What about Bean? What do you mean? Bean throws bombs everywhere. Are you kidding me? Jet, he's just a bird. He's just a bird that goes fast on a skateboard. I don't know. I have no qualms with Jet. Anywhere. But yeah. And I know people are gonna get mad that I tried to kill her off. But I said, hey guys, listen, she lived because you guys voted for her to live. So there's no reason to get mad. But she was originally supposed to die. Sorry, not sorry.
Like, will it be like that?
80s, what did he... Wait, Kris, you're saying that I can kill her off?
No, I'm not saying that.
Well, the Duke doesn't ship her in Shadow. He wants Shadow to be with Rouge. So the bird needs to die. I'm sorry, the bird needs to die.
But the bird can't die. The pole. Don't want to let the voters of the pole down.
But the bird, but you know, the Duke here says no to the bird. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. See, he said no, bird will die.
Well, ding dong, there. Send them to the dungeon.
Oh no! Don't send him to the dungeon because he's making the right decision. The hell is wrong with you? Hey.
Unacceptable.
Wait, being unacceptable.
Dungeon.
The bird will not die. What? No, the bird was originally supposed to be dead. Why can't I kill off this goddamn bird? It's not fair.
Because the bird needs to live her best life.
Best life. Jared. Who? Who the hell? Oh, your character, Jared. I don't know who that is.
He went to Jared. Or whatever that line
I almost said Jared's from Subway.
Jared from Subway. Or what up? I'm Jared, 19, and
What up? I'm Jared, and I'm 19. I never learned how to fucking read. Oh man.
That's about Jared is that line.
I might as well say about this bird. This bird is asexual. So we got that's it. She's asexual. That's not all that is to her because she's a fucking jinx and a fucking spaz. But yeah, there's a little fun fact for you. The boyard. This boyard. This boyard is asexual. Shit. Which when I revealed that to some people, I'm not gonna name who, were like, but she has big boobies, but she wears a midriff, but she dances all sexually. What do you mean she's asexual? And I'm just like, she can like those things and still be asexual. You do know that, right? Because, asexuals are complex people that like different things and different, they're like humans. They're human beings with actual wants and needs. And yeah, did y'all forget about that?
Because apparently
no. Apparently, she needs to be a fucking Bible thumping, sex is bad, fucking bird, is what I'm getting at. She needs to be that. Not a human being with likes and dislikes and such, apparently.
Well, I don't understand people.
I don't understand, bitch. I don't understand. You and I both. It's just like, it's like saying like, oh, bi people, they'll cheat on you. Like, no, fuck you. Shut up. Have you met a bi person? Duh. Well, it shows what you fucking know, doesn't it?
Oh God, those people.
Yeah, it was those people. Those kinds of people. I'm not gonna name names because, I'm not wanting to put people on blast.
I hope they get.
They had it coming. They had it coming. They only have themselves to blame.
Yeah. They will. Karma will get to them. So.
Karma is a bitch.
They'll probably step on a rusty nail and get tetanus. But anyway.
I ain't say all that, but sure.
Oh, and sidebar, because I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
R.I.P. to Paul Mooney, the man, the myth, the legend. And if you don't know who Paul Mooney is, he was on Chappelle's Show. Well, he's best known for being on Chappelle's Show. But he also is a comedian for the 70s. He wrote for people like Richard Pryor. And he also wrote, which I didn't know, he also wrote on He the writer for Good Times, which is one of my favorite shows as a kid. And a couple other shows in the 60s. But, like, he's, like, an OG in the comedy community. So, yeah. He's great. And, yeah. Anyway.
R.I.P. man. May your legend live on forever. And ever and ever and ever.
Yes, and I'm gonna rewatch clips of Ask a Black Dude because that was probably like one of my favorite Paul Mooney things that he did. That Paul Mooney did on Chappelle's Show was Ask a Black Dude. Oh, and Mooney at the Movies was also really funny.
Mariah Carey or Madonna? I don't.
Fuck Madonna.
What Madonna do?
Honestly, well, first of all, I just want to say that I love that. Okay, so Legends Panel, great, and I love it when they have Madonna and Mariah go against each other because it's fucking hilarious to me. And we will not discuss any further the monstrosity that was that shitty ass tribute Madonna did for Prince on the Billboard Awards. That shit was garbage. That shit was absolute garbage. That's all I will say. And it was just absolute garbage. And but honestly, I don't. How can I? Because I'm trying to get heaven. As an atheist. But don't get me wrong. Madonna is great. Madonna has good music, but Madonna did, her choices are questionable, like, I don't know. How can I say that'd be nice? And apparently she did cultural appropriation. Which I totally forgot about. and they're but
Mm-hmm. I didn't know she did all of that. I didn't know about the
yeah.
Prince thing because I don't pay attention to award shows.
Yeah, it was a mess. She made it about her.
Oh,
She
I
made it,
vaguely remember that.
and she made it everything about her. Like, she did Nothing Compares to You, but she didn't do Prince's version. She did the Sinead O'Connor version, which, fun fact, Prince wrote Nothing Compares to You for Sinead O'Connor. But she didn't do his version. She did Sinead O'Connor's version. And then she sang, like, Purple Rain, and she looked like she was doing a Liberace tribute more so than a Prince tribute, and dragged, she dragged Stevie Wonder to sing Purple Rain. It was absolutely horrendous, and it was just garbage. It was it was
Mm-hmm.
it was absolutely horrendous. And when she did her tribute to MJ at an award show again, it was just like a speech or whatever, but she made it about herself. And and even though, like, MJ didn't like Madonna too much because according to some tapes that were leaked a couple of years ago, Madonna did some things to MJ, or said some things to MJ that he was not okay with. And yeah, man, there were some things that were said,
Mm-hmm.
and they were some things that I cannot repeat on stream, but the tapes are on YouTube.
Eek.
Well,
Yikes.
yeah, the tapes are available. They're on YouTube because I heard them a couple years ago. Um, and there's a lot, like, he basically, like, he talks shit about his father, and he said that word, and that was very odd. But anyway, um, he talks about his father, like his childhood, and then he talks about the whole situation that he went through with, like, Madonna, because they went to an award show together in '89, but he, like, didn't really want to go with her, and she was, like, very, what's that word I'm looking for? It's not pushy, but there's another word for it. I can't remember, but it's like pushy.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, she basically, oh no, she basically, like, put the moves on him, but, like, he wasn't interested in her. And, like, he went to her
Was it
house.
manipulative?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the word you're looking for? That's what he's asking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jessica, sorry, Kris. Jessica, if you skip your first class, will it greatly affect your grade? Because I don't want you to be skipping class and then your grade gets badly and like badly affected. And usually in these cases, I say don't stay up, but you didn't really have a choice in this case because you had to finish a project. So if it doesn't negatively affect you, then I would do it. If it does, then don't do it.
Yeah, because, I mean, sleep is important.
Of course, it's very important.
Also, education is important.
I don't
All
want
the things are.
I don't want you to get in trouble for going missing class, and then because of all this.
Yeah.
So if you need to sleep. But if it's gonna affect your grade, then don't do it. I hope it doesn't, because I would encourage you to go sleep and say, fuck your class, it can wait. I don't know if she fell asleep or not, but...
Yeah.
But yeah. Why is this so hard to keep leveled and on my own screen? This is not leveled. I know I said I was going to do shipping stuff, but you know what? I'll save that for next stream. Oh, if you're starting to feel sick, then definitely don't go. If that's the case, then you shouldn't go. Because your health is way more important than your class. Shit.
Yeah.
Sorry if I went quiet. I'm just trying to figure out how to fucking background do.
Oh, you're fine.
Am I though?
I mean, one of us has to be fine.
I hope it's not. I hope that's you and not me, because if it's me, we're all fucked.
Well, I was gonna say it's you because I feel like, you know.
How the holy fuck is it me?
Well, one of us has to be fine.
All right, I nominate Kris.
Well, I was gonna nominate you, Tiff.
Well, you can't do that because you're in danger of being fired.
Oh, yeah.
You're the responsible one.
I hate being responsible.
You're the lemon grab.
You know what? I like lemon grab. I'll take that.
Doesn't he marry a lumpy space princess?
I think he does.
Out of nowhere? Or was that like a thing that was built up, or was that out of nowhere?
I think that was out. I'm gonna look this up because I think it was out of nowhere.
Hey, what the fuck? That's so fucked up. What the fuck? Hey, you just called me the female Trump. What the fuck, man?
Are you kidding me?
That's not cool. What the hell?
No, that's not cool, dude. That's really not cool.
Especially all the shit he's been done. Come on, man. That's not cool.
It's not cool. And need I remind you, we're two black women.
Yeah, come on. And all the shit he has, yeah. We are not, no, we are two black women. And we're not Candace Owens. Do not compare me to Candace Owens.
Yes.
If you don't know who Candace Owens is, if you're not from the U.S., Candace Owens is a black woman, a conservative black woman who, like, says horrible things about black people.
And she wore a dress to an award. Actually, she did it twice.
She wore a dress.
Yeah, she wore two, like twice. This is twice. Like she wore two dresses with like Trump 2020 and Trump 2021 to an award show.
Yeah.
So, and I think she wrote a book too. But we're not her. We don't.
I never in my life would. Oh, okay. Now if I look, yeah, I'm seeing the code. It's still crooked. Oh my god. Yeah, she. Well, yeah, because where are you from? Like outside the U.S. Of course you don't. But we're here in the U.S. and we suffer through the effects of what he did.
We
still are because he's fucked up this country so badly. But I'm not gonna get into that because I hate politics.
Yeah, we don't do. Yeah, I don't like talking about politics. And but I will say that even though we got a new president, it doesn't mean that we are not still feeling the effects of the last one we've had for the last 4 years.
Look how his we're still recovering over his awful response to the coronavirus. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, we're still suffering and still going through that. And I was gonna say something else, but I totally forgot.
Listen, buddy. I know you didn't like mean it in that way, but still, that wasn't cool.
It really wasn't. This is why we're taught to think before we speak.
I don't think he's from America. That's why.
No. Okay. Well.
That's why I'm saying I get it, but no, don't do it. Like I understand. Like, yeah. Because I'm not gonna act like we don't do the same shit. Exactly. With other countries, because that would be very ignorant of me.
Right.
I mean, I only do it to Haiti because my family's from Haiti, and I've been to Haiti. Beautiful country, by the way. It gets shut on by the media plenty of times. Yeah. But only I do it because I've been there and I have family there. And when I say Haitian men aren't shit, I mean it. Because they're not. But that's neither here nor there. Point is.
Yeah.
I don't know where I was going with this. Trump is a joke for you guys, but for us, he was an absolute living nightmare.
Yep.
Like, I would love nothing more than to just point at the mad orange man and say, ha ha, look at this damn idiot. But I unfortunately did not have that luxury, and I had to live while my country was reduced to a laughingstock because of this man.
Yep. It really was, though.
There's no lot ifs, ands, or buts about it. It really was.
Yeah. And now, I mean, our country is like already in shambles. But,
where has my country gone? It's a lot.
Yeah.
And we're still dealing with people who think he should have won back in November.
Mm-hmm.
And all of that nonsense and things that went down in the beginning of the year. It's still an ongoing. I don't think it's an investigation anymore. I think they stopped.
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure anymore. Anyways, I'm moving on from that orange jagoff.
Burnt Cheeto.
Rotten fruit. Eck! Gross.
Yeah. Throw them away.
Throw the whole thing away. Anyways, hey Kris.
Yeah.
You want to hear about the time Anti-Sonic got piped by almost every female character in the comics?
Wait. What? He did what?
He got piped by almost every single... hold on. I've come on, gross people. Let's perhaps get back to shipping Sonic and Sally. That's my OTP. Sonic and Sally. Fuck Son Amy. I'm purely kidding. Yeah, I just find their dynamic so funny, and it's really, really fun to write. Their back and forth. If you follow the blog I sent earlier, I do write fan fiction with them and others. Currently, I don't know if you read this fan fiction, Kris, but the one about the bird and Shadow, that one was published a few days ago. I think over the weekend.
I want to go read it.
Don't do it. Why are you reading it?
Do it.
No. Why? No. Why?
I'm gonna do it.
No one liked it either way, so it's canceled. Okay.
I'm gonna.
Don't. No, Kris. No. Fuck.
I'm gonna do it.
Why?
Because
why?
when someone tells me not to do something, I do it anyway.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You bitch. You bitch. Sonic and Fiona? That ship was just weird. For me, it kind of came out of nowhere. For me, with ships, it's a thing. I said this before. Me and ships, I look at what each person can offer to the table, which is why I don't ship the bird with Shadow and she needs to die. But I can't let that. I can't let that happen because people voted for her to live. Son of a bitch. Anyways, so yeah, I look at each person's personality and what they can offer to the other person. And while, yeah, there are ships that are cute, and that's fine if you want to be cute, it's not for me in particular. If you want, like, ships like, oh, I find it cute, I find it, funny or something, that's perfectly within your right. Don't let me stop you from having your fun. But personally, let me get to the point. How I like shipping is like how they work off of each other and what they can bring to the table. Like, let's do Sally and Nicole. Yeah, Sally and Nicole was cute. I think that's an okay. I'm kind of neutral. It's not really my thing. Not because they're gay, because that's stupid. It's because I feel like they're more like close friends. More like sisters than anything, than a couple, but it's still cute. Don't get me wrong. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with a ship being cute. It's just, it's not for me. For me, yeah, it's just their their personalities bouncing off each other is what I really like in ships. Like Sonic and Sally, their personalities. Hold on, Kris, are you really reading that fan fiction?
Yes.
You son of a bitch.
I told you.
I don't know why.
I'm gonna do it. Well,
I don't know why.
am doing.
Well, I don't know why.
Well, I like it so far.
Why? Well, you know what? Give me your opinion after you read it.
Okay, bet.
Some bitch.
Listen, when someone tells me not to do something, I do it anyway. Unless it puts my life in...
So if someone says don't jump off a bridge, you'll jump off a bridge?
Hell no.
But you just said.
Well, it's gonna put my life in danger.
But you just said though.
I know. But that puts my life in danger, so I'm not gonna jump off a bridge.
Wow.
Unless there's a giant thing of jello catching me. Sure. But
you can still break your neck though. Because of the tension of the jello. It's not really like soft. And while yes, it's soft, it can still put pressure on pressure on impact.
that's true.
If you said like maybe pillows, you'll get away with like a few broken bones or something. Then maybe.
Yeah, but it better not be like those feather pillows, because like what if a feather like pokes out of the pillow? Then what am I gonna do?
Then you're screwed. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I could be no. If it's not a feather pillow, then yeah, sure, why not? But if it is a feather pillow, then not.
You know. I think I mentioned this before, but artists who no longer on DA for reasons I won't explain shipped one of her animals with Sniffly and never says. She actually follows me. I know exactly who you're talking about. She follows me. Her artwork is really well done, though. I will give her that. I'm not gonna judge her for shipping her character with Snively, because that's up to her. Like, I have no qualms with that. If she wants to ship her character with Snively, then that's up to her. I'm not here to judge, and I'm not here to shame. Because this is a shame-free zone, and no one should feel shame for shipping their characters with a canon character, even though it's absurd. I mean, I shipped one of my villains with Eggman. So that not in itself is like, I don't know, the same difference or something. I never said this at the time because I feel the fire. Listen, she can do whatever she wants. I'm not here to stop her. I'm not here to judge. Her art is very well done, I will say. She does follow me on DeviantArt. I didn't know she left, because I have been gone for quite a long time, and I almost recently came back to the site. She's retired now? Okay, that's up to her. So, yeah. I have no qualms with that. What exactly did she do to her character? And how is it worse than me explicitly stating over and over again, I want to fucking kill this bird? Because I said this over and over again. No, you can have your opinion. I'm not going to stop you from having an opinion. And and everything like that. Because I have read that another person who has really good artwork has been acting up on Twitter and on DeviantArt about I don't know, character designs or something. And I only read about this morning because I found out someone else followed me on Twitter, and I was just like, all right, let me see what they're about. And I read through theirs, and I'm just like, oh, geez, that's not good. So I can't really commentate on it because I am in my own little corner like an idiot. So, yep, gone, retired, good reasons, plus good reasons why no one talks about her anymore. Okay. Listen, I have no qualms with that. Well, I am curious now to see what the reason is. And if you can say it in chat, it's just I can't, if it's too inappropriate, I won't say it on stream. So you can say what it is, because I'm now curious. Now you got me curious. Damn. Okay, yeah, that's a reason to not want to watch someone anymore. That is certainly a reason.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask. I just want to make sure we're talking about the same person. Does there's a character have white fur and a pinkish dress with a mole? Because if so, then I know who you're talking about. But if not, then I'm lost. All I know is that this person shipped their character with Sniffly. I found it weird because whatever, but it's her choice. So that's up to her.
I read the thing.
Okay, everybody. We're here with Kris, who just read my fic. And she's a professional fanfic writer herself. What do you think about it, Kris?
I want more of it.
What do you mean? Why? Kris.
Because, so, yes.
Why?
Because, okay. Because I like, so, I think that probably, because I like how Shadow is, like, just being, like emo and edgy and just being very stubborn.
That's
And,
how he is.
because that's how he is. And I did read, like, my favorite part is, like, the hair clip thing. I thought that was funny. Because it's, like, it's absurd, but it's, like, it's also funny, but it's also very smart because, like, I would have probably done the same thing. And I also love how Shadow just has this, he has, like, he just bitches about Sonic, and I fucking love that.
What do you? Wait. He what about Sonic?
He just, like, bitches about Sonic, like, fucking asshole, like, Sonic, like, he's just so good. Like, he just, like, he was, like, mumbling, like, this, when he was, like, saying, like, just mumbling about Sonic, not saying, like, naming him. Is that the right way?
He's not.
But
Yeah, he didn't name him in particular. Yes.
But he is just complaining. But it's also very obvious, you know, who he's talking about. And so, and I do how, and I, wow, that was not a sentence. That was not English.
You okay? You okay, sis?
Yeah, I'm good. And I do like how, like, I like the end too, because, like, he's vulnerable, and, like, he's vulnerable, and the only thing that he says, like, just don't, like, crash because, like, I like my bike or whatever. Like, I thought that was kind of cute. And it was really good, actually. And I do like how, I mean, yeah, she's kind of a Mary Sue, but she also,
All right,
like,
I tried my best not to make her a Mary Sue.
but it was good though, because, and she kind of, like, her personality.
No, back up. Back the fuck up. How the fuck is she a Mary Sue? So I can have more reasons to kill off this bird. How is she a Mary Sue? No, tell me.
You're not.
No,
you're
fuck
not
you.
gonna kill her.
Fuck you. Tell me.
No, you're not gonna kill her.
No, fuck you. Tell me how she's a Mary Sue, Kris.
No, I don't want her to die though.
No, she's not gonna die.
No, I don't.
No, I'm not. No. The people already voted. She's not gonna die. She's not gonna die. Just tell me.
Because, like, because how can I say? I mean, she did come off like with the whole situation when Shadow was, like, in pain, and, like, she was trying to figure out the bike, and she's like, oh, I don't know what to do, blah blah blah, all this stuff. Like, that was kind of reminds me of, like a Mary Sue, but then, like, she proves herself when she proves that she's not a Mary Sue, I should say, when everything's all calm. Well, not calm, but before everything's all calm, and she just, like, takes that stuff out of her bag and feeds it to Shadow, and it's all better.
Pause. Kris, do you know what a Mary Sue is?
Yeah.
Tell me.
A Mary Sue?
Mm-hmm.
Let me
fucking
water.
Do this shit too long. Kris just read my fanfic about the bird and shadow, and we're discussing it, and she looking up what a Mary Sue is because she called the bird a Mary Sue.
I'm not looking up.
I didn't kill the bird! Damn! God damn! I just wrote a fic about that. The bird is still alive. She's fine. God damn! God damn! Dag, man! The bird's fine! I didn't kill her! Damn! Hot damn! What is it, Jessica, before you go to sleep? Holy fuck! Maybe I should not reveal what happens to this bird then. Y'all are wildin'. I mean, Jessica knows, and she hates it. She hates me for it.
Alright.
Kris has no idea what the fuck she's talking about.
Shut up.
Kris.
I you up, but I'm sick.
Kris. Kris, Mary Sue is someone who is overly perfect and good at everything.
No, that's what I was gonna say. But no, I don't know anything.
Jessica has no chill.
We've been new.
Yeah, we've been new. Oh, come on, Jessica, don't clown her for this.
No, I'm sick. Leave me alone.
She's sick. She just took the thingy.
And to answer your question, I don't, because I have a fear of motorcycles.
I think what she's getting at is the bird is not a Mary Sue because she doesn't know how to ride a motorcycle. A Mary Sue would have taken the reins very easily and parked the motorcycle with ease, while this bird just fumbles about like an idiot. Yep. Kris, please don't die.
I'm fine.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I just stay hydrated. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Please drink water.
Yeah, I have my water bottle right here.
Thank you for the compliment. Kris, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You good? Okay, sis. Jessica, calm down. As I was saying before, Mary Sue is someone who's overly perfect in every aspect, and everybody loves her, and she has no conflict in her perfect little life whatsoever. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. But, you know what? Moving on. Go on, Kris, with your little review.
I forgot what I was gonna say. God damn it.
I don't know.
I really forgot what I was gonna say. I just really like it.
But they have no
I forgot.
They have no chemistry.
Oh,
Huh?
but because like he was, I mean, yeah, he's a hard ass. but
Yeah.
I do think that I think they're I don't know, I think that
Whoops.
the relationship can grow from that. Like, I think he could win her over.
Well, no, because she has to win him over.
She could win her over. Wow.
And still no, because she's a stupid bird. Oh, man. I'll start with your shit. It's sleepy time. I'll be with my husband. Chat later. All right, Jessica, you go to sleep. And I'm not starting anything. I'm just saying she's a stupid bird. Besides, no one really liked the fic either way. I believe so. So this fic might get canceled.
Right.
No, it won't. I'm still gonna write it. Are you kidding me? I don't care what people think. This is me we're talking about.
That's true.
But I am nervous to explain to everybody. Yeah, this bird was supposed to die, but you guys voted for her not to die, and it left me in an awkward situation. But hey, she's not dead. There's that. Hooray. Aren't you guys glad that she's not dead? Because you voted for her not to be dead. But she's supposed to be dead. But I'll stop. I'll stop. I'll cease. I'll cease my nonsense. For the moment. For now. Also, they're going to be at a cafe, and Shadow got a bacon, egg, and cheese.
Oh.
It's like one of those bodegas. If you guys don't know what a bodega is, or if you're not from the East Coast, a bodega is a corner store, essentially. And it's usually like a deli and shit like that. And they have the best bagels and best like bacon, egg, and cheeses you can imagine. I love going to the deli whenever I go back home for any reason. Not the deli, the you know what I mean. The bodega. Bodega? Bodega? Bodega. Yeah. Usually I don't like doing backgrounds, to be honest. Because they're always such a pain in the ass. But I'm just vibing right now. Maybe because SketchUp helped me get everything into place, and I can just go over and put it in the style that I want. Because that's what webtoon comics people do. They use SketchUp to create everything. They don't draw over it, but you know, they do the thing. The thing. So yeah, in this panel, Shadow took the bird to a coffee shop to talk. It's not a date. They're just talking. Oh yeah, another fun fact about this bird. She's a vegetarian. Fuck.
Huh.
Yeah, she is. She's more. I don't know if she called pescatarian, but she's a vegetarian in a sense where she doesn't eat meat, including fish, but she still consumes eggs and milk. Because eggs is unfertilized eggs. There's nothing in there. It's just eggs, and milk is She's not vegan. She's just you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, now I need to do the line art for the shit. And then this line art for the shit. And then go back and draw in the characters. Woo! Anything else you want to know about this bird that you love so much, Kris? For some reason?
Because I love her. And I want to protect her.
Say it now or forever hold your peace.
So she is. So she's a pescatarian. Okay. Can't really think of anything else because I was gonna ask, like, does she like eat like certain foods or like
Oh yeah,
whatever? Or
she's a vegetarian. Aren't most birds? No. No. Owls are carnivores or herbivores. No, omnivores. They eat rats. Same with vultures and falcons and hawks and eagles. They're carnivores.
Oh shit, it's a rat.
That's what Jester says whenever he sees you.
I fucking hate him for that. He dead ass called. I never.
He dead ass called you a rat.
Called me a rat and he called me a snake.
Yeah. It's funny because I booed him and he didn't say anything. Let me try booing him again.
I did what I have to do.
No, it is what it is. But yeah, she's vegetarian, which is why you know what? I'll shut up.
No, keep going.
Huh?
No, what was that? Alright, keep going.
Keep going for what? I just opened up the floor for questions. I'm literally doing line art right now. What else do you wish to know?
Well, I can't really think of anything, but I will say that the lineup is really good so far.
Kris, I just started the line art.
Now I'm looking at it.
No, that's the sketch you're looking at.
Wait, hold on.
I literally drew one line. The blue is a sketch. I'm drawing. Kris. Oh
I'm so out of it.
Folks, she's still feeling effects from her shot.
Yeah.
And
Just
I'm
bear
not
with
throwing away my shot. And I'm not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, young, hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. No, I'm not throwing away my shot. I'm not throwing away my shot. Hey yo, I'm just like my country. I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shot. I'm gonna take a shot. I dream of my life without a monarchy. How about this, Kris? You look up a 20 questions sort of thing, and I'll answer them for the bird.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You don't die on me though. I need you.
Up to.
Because if you die, then you'll never see me draw their children.
And then who else is gonna do daiquiris and death?
I mean, that's easily replaceable.
Trust you to do it. If I die, then you can just take over the podcast, which I still need to do things for. But Jesus fucking Christ.
On Daiquiris and Death, we're gonna talk about how Kris fucking died.
Yep.
Because she coughed too much and because of the shot. She threw away her shot.
I threw away my shot.
She's gonna take a shot. And I'm not throwing away my shot. No, I'm not throwing away my shot. And yo, I'm just young, cause I'm not throwing away my shot.
Good. What kind of fucking question is, are you early or late? What kind of fucking question is that?
Are you a morning person or something? Or a night owl? I don't know.
No, I'm not gonna make that joke. Because that is a gesture joke and I already hate myself.
You can type it to me. You don't have to say it out loud because I'm curious what type of joke you're going to make.
Okay, because I already hate myself. So I'm not gonna hate myself anymore.
Oh man, I can't wait for tonight's dinner.
What are you gonna have?
A quesadilla.
Nom. That sounds good.
Yeah, I made a bunch of filling and it took up 2 bowls.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a lot, but I'm gonna fucking enjoy it, and I have avocados to like go with it.
Yeah, I think I might have soup, or I'm just gonna have noodles.
Noodles?
Yep.
You still can't eat?
Because my appetite is just kind of like meh. And I'm probably gonna have macaroni and cheese, put some ketchup on top, and eat that. Because because Saturday I made a roast and I added like green onions and added bell peppers to it. Because my dad bought like yellow, red, and green bell peppers for, what was it? Oh, for the fish we had the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't want them bad, so I chopped up the rest of those and I added it to the roast, and I had a teeny tiny bit on Saturday. But yesterday I went to go eat some and my appetite was just, I looked at it and I was just like, I'm not gonna eat this right now. I don't feel like it. So I I put it in the back in the fridge, and then I just ate like macaroni and cheese and broccoli, and that was it. Yesterday, because I just didn't really I just didn't feel like eating.
Dang, you're really feeling the effects of this shot, aren't you?
Yeah, but I did what I had to do.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. And I mean, yes, I feel like I got hit by a truck, and yes, my appetite is gone. But you know what? I'm I'll live.
You will survive. You will survive. Anyways, you find any questions?
Yes, and these are the stupidest questions I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Okay, yes. Oh, fuck yeah. Bring it on.
So, here's a stupid question.
Yeah.
What's the best single day on the calendar?
What?
What's the best single day on the calendar? This is not English. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
See? It's stupid.
Are they okay?
Yeah, and because they give like questions, but then they give like a description. So the description is, it could be a holiday, it could be an anniversary, it could be their birthday, whatever it is. I'm sure there's a reason why they like it and are probably pretty pumped to tell you about it. I found these questions on a fucking blog.
What did you type into Google?
20 questions. And I got this article, and it lists, and they have the questions in categories. And in each category, there's like a description, and it's absolutely like, this is fucking glorious. Like, hold on, let me find it.
To answer your question, Duke, I don't drink. Kris, do you have vodka?
I wish, but no. I just have Smurf ice in the refrigerator. Just vibing. It's been in there for like 2 weeks. But I don't have vodka because I don't drink it often. Believe it or not.
So, these questions, what the fuck are they? The fuck are
They're
they?
so stupid. So here's the categories. There's 3 categories for these questions.
Okay.
The first set, so I'm gonna read it. So the first set of questions on this page, meaning in the blog, are perfect for getting to know someone that you just met or someone you don't know well. They are casual yet interesting. If you are looking to get to know someone even better, you can jump to the next set of questions. The next set of questions is a little more personal or in-depth. You probably wouldn't want to ask these questions to folks you just met, but they are perfect for friends you want to get to know a little better. The last 3 questions are very personal. They are perfect for getting to know someone you already know well. You can ask them to close friends or people you are in a relationship with. Whichever level of question you choose, these 200 questions to get to know someone are perfect for learning more about someone. And remember to ask follow-up questions to their answers to find out more. Are they okay?
I have a headache.
Hold on. Yeah. Oh, these are serious questions. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? Kris, what kind of questions are you looking up, man?
What keeps you up at night? It's one of the questions. Oh my fucking God.
Nightmares. The Night Core.
Oh my God.
Enter the Night Core.
The caption for that question is glorious. Existential dread, daily stresses, irrational fears, internal chatter, all kinds of dark adventures to turn down with this question. Turn down for what?
Turn down for what? Okay.
I have to do
Carry on.
Carry
on my wayward son. Don't you cry no more.
That's right. I know. Oh God. What's with all the negative questions? Jesus Christ.
Oh. How about you pick another website then?
I mean, these questions is like, because literally the last question is, what do you most often look down on people for? And what do you think other people look down on you for? Damn.
I don't look down on anybody. No, I don't. I look down on Big Ed.
Oh yeah, I do too. Cause fuck that guy.
He's an asshole.
He is an asshole.
Fucking.
And I'm very.
He needs to go to jail.
He looks like the people from Spy Kids. We already, and I'm okay with that. Well, actually, no, I'm not okay with. Well, he does look like some people from Spy Kids, but he is like we like. I mean, there's other people on that show that's horrible, but they never did what Big Ed did.
Mm-hmm. You wanna explain what happened?
Yes. So this happened. What was it? I think it was Friday, Saturday, I believe.
Around
And
there, yeah.
there was a phone call that Liz, who is Ed's ex-girlfriend,
Mm-hmm.
she recorded them on a call because she had called Ed to basically ask if she can give a coworker a ride home.
Which is stupid in itself, but yeah, what do I know?
And Big Ed flipped his little Mucinex lid. Like, he basically...
He said it was okay at first.
Yes.
But then he called her and basically gaslit her to no end. Yeah. Carry on.
Which is absolutely vile. Like, he gaslit her.
It was disgusting.
He called her all kinds of names. And
like
basically
yelled stupid.
Yes. Thinking he's all high and mighty, and to be perfectly honest, I could not finish listening because I just got flashbacks to my ex, because my ex was just like Ed, and I had to click off the video, and I went to the comments where I found the link to that video, or watch that video that explained the call, because I just couldn't finish listening to it because I was absolutely disgusted. And people are basically bragging on Liz.
Bro.
And she should have seen the red flags in the beginning, because the red flags, they were there. Like, I haven't watched a full episode of The Single Life, but I've seen clips, and plus what Ed did to Rose, like, the red flags were there. But I was just absolutely disgusted with how
it was appalling. Shit.
her and her, she was crying, I believe, and
Mhm.
like he wasn't letting her speak, and it was absolutely disgusting because it's like, how can you say that, oh, I'm like, I'm just a lovable guy, I'm this, I'm that, but then you treat someone like shit. You treat someone like shit, you gaslight them, you say all these horrible things, and you're just a fucking asshole. You're just a fucking asshole to someone that you know. And then you go to, the thing is that then you go to fucking Vegas with these girls, like whatever he calls them, like sugar babies or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. And saying that, oh well, and he's a he has a type, but whatever. And saying, oh yeah, I'm looking for like this kind of person, like whatever. Um, which is disgusting.
Mhm.
And then you have all of these other accusations that have come out and has been out for like a fucking year. And there was a comment on that video that said that TLC should stop giving people like Big Ed a platform,
Mhm.
which I totally agree with. Like, Big Ed should not be given a platform, but they said he should not be given a platform, but all TLC is that sees is money, which I absolutely agree with.
All they see is dollar
And
signs.
yeah, and it's like, we can sit here and hee hee ha ha at Big Ed all we want because he's the fucking circus, but he has done some god awful things, and and then you have people, which I'm pretty sure they're out there, that these women are coming out with these accusations and this and that for clout
Mhm.
and this stuff, and it's like, how can you say that they're using someone for clout when they're coming out with stories of things that this person has said or did to them? Because there's more than, because there's 3 stories actually
Mhm.
that come out. Like, you have the one with the lady that worked with Big Ed at a company together. You have that story, and then you have the story of Big Ed being disgusting towards Darcy's daughters who were minors.
Oh.
You have
Oh
that,
fuck yeah, that happened, didn't it?
yeah. And then you have the thing with Liz. So it's like, what's it gonna take for
Like how many signs
every
do you need to be flashed to you saying this guy's no good?
right, right? Because they're giving him a platform. Like, they're bringing him back for season 2 of The Single Life, and I don't understand. Because, like, well, I do understand because of money, but it has to
Mhm.
be out there. And I was watching an interview that someone did with the first lady that accused Big Ed of some not so nice things, and she was saying that she emailed, I think it was TLC or Discovery, I don't remember,
Mhm.
and she said that she never heard back from them, or she got
Cuz
left on red, something like that.
they probably don't even
And
care.
yeah, and so she was like, yeah, they don't even care. Like, all they see is money, all they see is dollar signs.
Mhm.
And it's like, you're giving Big Ed a platform knowing that, because there's no way that they cannot know,
No, there's
because
absolutely no way.
it's everywhere. It's all it's online.
It's
So there's
all
no way.
over.
Yeah, like, there's no way that they cannot know that Big Ed is a monster,
A
and he's not this like
scumbag.
wolf and that he makes himself out to be. And I know that he has, like, there is some underlying issues there and some underlying trauma. Like, it's there. Like, I know it's there because I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't give you the reason, not the reason, give you the excuse or the right to make someone feel like shit.
Right.
Make someone feel like they're below you.
Exactly.
Like,
who the fuck do you think you are?
Exactly. And then going after women who are younger than you and they're most likely vulnerable. Like,
that's his target. It's just vulnerable young women, because he subconsciously knows, like it or not, the women won't look twice at him.
Right.
So he plays up this like funny nice guy act to like these girls in pain or like in a vulnerable situation, so they can be like, oh, he's a funny nice guy. He's not like my ex or whatever. He's funny and nice and sweet, and I really want to be with him.
Yeah, it's like they see him as like the knight in shining armor, and like, oh, like, I'll save you from whatever. And there's no excuse, and I just feel like he should not be given a platform, and the fact that he's continues to have a platform is horrendous. And it's like, first and foremost, it's like you don't give a fuck about the victims. I mean, I'm gonna use this as an example, and I won't go into details because it's very not stream friendly, but the information is out there. But look at the Duggars, Josh Duggar in particular. Basically their shows are over. Well, 19 Kids and Counting's over because some allegations came out about Josh Duggar and what he did to his sisters, and the basically supported the son and hid this from everyone and sent him, quote unquote, to a camp and to get help, and like a camp or whatever, and prayed for it to go away and all this stuff, and didn't support the daughters.
This was the father?
No, Josh Duggar is the oldest.
No. The one who basically sent his son away. Is that's the father that did that? Is the parents?
Yeah.
The parents ain't shit.
Yes, it was both parents, and because they're one of those really big giant like Christian families. Actually, there's a YouTube channel that I watch. It's called, I'm gonna look her up because I forgot her name. Her channel is called Fundy Fridays, and she's absolutely hilarious. She makes really good videos. She made some good videos about the Duggars. She made a video about the Plath family. And she also recently made a video about TLC and giving these people who do bad things a platform, which is really good. And she also did a video on the documentary called Jesus Camp, which I thought that was great. She also did one on the WBC, and that one was really good. But so basically she did two videos about the Duggars, and so TLC keeps giving people these platforms and who absolutely don't deserve the platform. And they had, and I think some things came out about Kate Gosselin too.
I'm not
I
surprised.
don't remember. Which I'm not. Well, actually, yes, there are several things that came out about her. And about the dad too, I believe.
What, John something?
Yeah.
Wasn't
John
he a
Gosselin.
whore?
Oh yeah, he was a giant whore. He was a giant whore. But TLC absolutely positively needs to stop giving people that are like that platforms, because it's like you're basically saying we don't care about the victims, all we care about is money, and these people makes us money, and everyone else can go fuck themselves basically. And but the only thing that they did right was canceling 19 Kids and Counting, and basically saying we're not going to film or whatever because of because of things about Josh Duggar came to light. And well, he's out on bail now, but he was arrested a couple weeks ago or a month ago. Now, actually no, it's a couple weeks ago he got arrested because they found shit on his computer, and he got arrested, but then he was out on bail, which I believe his parents bailed him out or something like that. I don't know. Don't come for me. But TLC just needs to not give these people platforms because they don't deserve the platform that they have. And the proof is out there, and so the fact that you're choosing to ignore it is absolutely disgusting. And it's really fucking disgusting.
It really is.
It is, and I don't know what it's going to take because I know it's not just TLC, but there's other networks as well. What's it gonna take for you to see that these people out there are not the people that they are on TV, they're not lovable or whatever. They did some god awful horrible things. I don't know what's it gonna take for you to believe the victims over the people that hurt them. And I find it funny how this was I think this was last week or the week before, I don't remember, but I was watching 90 Day Fiancé, like I always do, and there was a commercial from Discovery that basically was we support people of all colors or whatever, and
don't.
Or and equal rights and all this stuff, and I'm just that's funny. That's absolutely hilarious.
Bitch.
Because
no, you don't. Shut the fuck up.
There's no you're putting this out to save face. You're putting this out there to save face because
exactly.
Because the proof is out there. All you care about is the money, and all you care about is making sure that these people that are popular give you money. I mean, they did fire baby girl Lisa, so I will give them that.
Yeah, because she was a bloody racist.
I will give them that.
Yeah. Good.
But then you have people like Big Ed and even Angela. Like, don't get me wrong.
Did you
There's
see the
some parts of
preview of next week's episode where she's just like, I'm not taking a test, and the doctors are like, oh, you're taking the test whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Because she's been smoking and she's not supposed to be smoking.
Yep. So that was when she was like going in for her like facelift, I think. But yeah, and like there's parts of Angela that I think are hilarious. But at the end of the day, you see like how she treats Michael, and Michael just takes it, and so you have people like them, like him, well not him, like Angela, and then you have people like Angela and Ed and fuck. I guess on Greg counts too.
There's Colt and there's Andrew as well.
And definitely Andrew. And I was disappointed that the person that I watched for 90 Day Fiance recaps did an interview with Andrew. I was absolutely disappointed.
Did you watch it?
I did, because I wanted to see what Andrew had to say. And he bad talked Amira. Not surprised. And basically called her like a liar, called her this, called her that. And because I only watched that because I wanted to see what kind of bullshit was going to come out of his mouth. Because I knew he was going to say some bullshit. And I was absolutely correct. Because he said some absolute bullshit. Like, this interview came out, I think, right before the second part of the tell-all came out. Or it was a little bit after. I don't remember. But it was like I think it was like a 10-minute interview or something like that. And so I was just disgusted by, like, he basically was lying about Amira and was saying that, oh yeah, I was doing everything I can to make sure to get Amira out of immigration, but the cameras didn't film that, or whatever the fuck he said. But which I don't understand.
I just gotta say, like, people were mad that they were mad that you just stayed instead of like going home.
Right.
That's why people are pissed off. Not because you you try to do what you do, whatever. People are mad because you just stayed there, like, enjoying yourself while she was in a detention center. That's what people had a problem with. Yeah,
because she was like, oh, I don't know what's wrong. Like, I don't know why people are mad. That's basically it. He was like, I don't know why people are mad at me. Or whatever. And I'm just sitting there watching this interview like, dude, you stayed there. And it looked like you just had it was like you're on vacation.
Yeah, you had a grand old time there, and then you were just
like, you were fucking getting massages and eating fucking ice cream and drinking and having a grand old time. And then I think he brought up the text messages, and I forgot what he said about them exactly, but it was some bullshit. So I'm glad I don't remember it, because it was just some bullshit. So I think he said something it was something like, oh yeah, Amira just showed those screenshots just to make me look bad or whatever. I think it was something like that. But you, like, dude, you made yourself look horrible, because those text messages were disgusting.
They were not good. they were pretty bad.
Yeah.
So I don't know what you expected out of people.
And then he was trying to make up an excuse for like counting down to Amira in the text messages. He made an excuse for that. Saying that, oh, I wasn't comparing Amira to the kids that I look after at the daycare center or whatever he said. But you did.
The fuck is wrong?
You absolutely did.
What the hell? What the fuck is wrong with this dude?
And I'm like, you are absolutely horrendous and you're absolutely disgusting. And it's like, it's you think that, first of all, he's a total gas. And the funny thing is that I did like Andrew. He
Yeah.
had me.
Initially, I did like him because he was like, he seemed like a really good, cool, chill guy with, you know, he was working with kids and everything like that.
See, that was cute. Him dressing up for the kids and telling them a story. See, that was cute and that won me over.
But then he just got weirder and slimier as time went on, and I'm just here like, okay. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. And then you pull this nonsense.
Yeah, and it's just like I was rooting for you.
Mm-hmm.
You had me over. Like, you won me over because everyone, like, I love kids and I want to have kids of my own. And seeing people work with kids is just like it makes me smile and it makes me happy. Like, it just makes me feel good. So like, oh, you're like, that's so cute that they're working with kids and stuff. So that won me over.
Mm-hmm.
And then you turn around and you just do this, and it's trash.
Mm.
It's trash, and I just I have no words, and he's a horrible person, and so I I get that, you know, or not get, but I'm glad that, you know, that TLC does the right things sometimes. But then they have other times where, or most of the times where TLC just does the absolute most. And
Remind me, remember Jeffrey?
yes.
Did he get kicked off?
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
He
he got
did.
kicked off, didn't he?
He did because of what he did. Which,
and this is why we do background checks, folks. Because sometimes their past can be a little bit too much and a little bit too bad. Just itty bitty bit.
Yep.
What the fuck? Just a little bit. Itty bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. But and I
gotta go to bed, Duke? All right, buddy. You have a nice sleep. We were just talking about TLC and their shenanigans.
Which makes TLC just be doing the most.
Yep.
Which I'm not surprised. They just be doing the most. They've been doing the absolute most.
Mm-hmm.
And allegedly, the girl that was with Jeffrey, Farah, I think that's her name.
Yeah.
She's gonna be on the Single Life with Natalie, I believe.
Really?
That's the rumor.
Interesting.
Yeah, allegedly. And she has a YouTube channel, and I haven't watched her videos in a while, but her videos are cool. She just talks about like lifestyle mostly.
Mm-hmm.
But she seems like a nice girl, like on her YouTube videos and stuff. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
allegedly she's gonna be on the Single Life with Natalie, and allegedly they live together now. Because
Huh.
Mike and Natalie. Yeah, allegedly. Because we all know what happened between Mike and Natalie now because Natalie put it out there.
Natalie doesn't know how to shut her fucking mouth.
Yep. And doesn't know about the NDA that they all have to sign.
You mean DNA?
But yeah.
Jokes. Because someone did a dumb.
So
You can't fucking read.
So, yeah. Which, by the way, yesterday's episode with like Mike and Natalie was like.
I skipped over it. I don't fucking care.
It angered me.
Oh, why?
Because, like, cause you know how like they flew to go see Mike's mom for Thanksgiving or whatever. So Trish asked Natalie what Natalie wanted to do with her career.
Oh, that part I remember. She was just like, "What do you want to do?" And she's just like, "Oh, I don't want to be a translator, even though it makes good money. I want to do my own thing." I'm just here like, "You fucking whore, take the fucking job. What the fuck are you? Take the job. What the hell are you thinking?"
Like it's I mean, yeah, it's not your ideal job, but it's a start.
It's a start. It's a good start.
It is a good start. And so they go to, so the three of them, they go to the butcher shop to go pick up a turkey.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that they had anything for Natalie because they know that Natalie is a vegetarian.
Mm-hmm.
And she knows that, and they know that Natalie cannot stand the side of meat, so you would think that they would be considerate and provide something that Natalie can eat, which no. So they go to this butcher shop and they pick up a turkey or whatever. Natalie is freaking out, and rightfully so, because she feels uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Which rightfully so, because she's a vegetarian. So what makes you think she wants to go to a butcher shop, much less be in a butcher shop surrounded by meat and all this stuff?
Mm-hmm.
And so Natalie got upset and stormed out. And Trish was like, "What just happened?" And Mike was like, "Oh, she's just throwing a tantrum. Like, leave her alone. She's fine. She's a grown woman. Like, I'm not going to chase after her." And Natalie is standing out in the cold, just upset because she's feeling like she wasn't like they weren't being considerate towards her and her feelings. Like, they know that she's a vegetarian, and so she doesn't want to be in a situation that makes her uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's totally fine. And that is, in that situation, is the only time that I find Natalie, or one of the only very few times that I find Natalie's actions understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not a vegetarian, by no means. But if I was, and I was in a place that made me uncomfortable, like
Mm-hmm.
if I was in that same situation, I would say I'm leaving, I'm going out, and I would leave. And I would do the same. I would do the same thing. I would be like, I'm done. I'm out. I'm gone. Like, let me know when y'all are done because I don't want to be in here.
Mm-hmm.
And you would have to respect that
Mm-hmm.
because it's my thing and it makes me uncomfortable. And I just would not want to be in that situation. And so they were like, and so Trisha said something like, "Oh, are you gonna go after her?" And Mike's like, "She's a good woman. I'm not gonna go after her. Like, she's throwing a temper tantrum." And it's like at that moment they weren't seeing Natalie's side.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't seeing how upset Natalie was because she didn't want to be there. And I don't think they have an alternative for Natalie because Natalie asked Mike, this is like before they left. Natalie asked Mike if there was going to be other options there for her to eat. And then Mike was like, but it's Thanksgiving. Like, you always eat turkey on Thanksgiving or whatever. And it was basically telling Natalie, like, oh, yeah, you're going to have to help, like, make the turkey because it's Thanksgiving tradition. And Natalie was not having it. So she was like, I'm a vegetarian. And Mike was just doing the absolute most and not being very reasonable or understandable towards Natalie and her needs at all. Like, it was just absolutely horrendous. And granted, Natalie is very toxic. She's very toxic. We
Mm-hmm.
all know this.
Mm-hmm.
But in that particular time or that particular moment, like, her actions were completely valid.
Mm-hmm.
It was completely valid. Um, and I just, I, I have no words. I have no words.
I don't blame you. Because
Because
you know when you're because you know when we come from a black family and we're prone to having things pushed upon us that make us
yes,
uncomfortable, like constantly,
yes,
like
yep,
frequently.
yep.
So I can understand and I can relate. I just
And
remember Andre fucking wrecking a fridge like an idiot. He's saying he's doing renovations and then he's fucking up a fridge.
mm,
He literally like took a hammer and like smashed the doors down of the fridge.
oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, like an idiot. I'm just here like, what the fuck are you doing?
You could have just unplugged it and took it out.
Literally, that's what all the pillow talkers said. It's just like, why didn't he unplug it and just roll it out? Why is he being so extra like this? Why the fuck? All right. Alright, you know, just let him be extra if he wants to. That's just seems like a waste of money and a waste of time. But hey, what do I know? Kris. I think she blipped out.
Yeah, cause like, and then you have, cause like, I was watching like that whole scene, and then fucking, what's the oh, Charlie. I was like, I forgot the brother's name, cause Charlie came in, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And Andre's like, well, I'm just doing this or whatever. And like, honestly, next week's episode's gonna be good.
Finally, Libby stands up for her husband. Cause holy cannoli.
After saying no one talks to my husband, thank God, she's been saying that over and over. And her sister gets what's coming to her.
She had it coming. She had it coming. She had herself to blame.
She's like her sister. Actually, her whole family, let's be real, is horrendous.
Yep.
And but I cannot wait for her to find out for her husband.
Like finally, someone's throwing some hands. I hope neither of them apologizes.
I hope neither of them apologizes either. Because I don't, as much as I don't really like Andre, like I really like him, but the fact that he is constantly disrespected by Libby's family is
it's annoying as all holy hell.
Yeah, it's uncalled for.
Yep.
It's uncalled for.
It really is.
And you're being fucking racist and xenophobic and all this stuff. Like all the you're just doing all the things. And it's like it's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah. It's disgusting. Because like you like if you're not the biggest fan of, the person that your daughter is married to, or you'll warm up to them. But when you're being blatantly like just racist
and
xenophobic and just doing the absolute most, I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that. And it's disgusting. And it's like, why would you, like, you wouldn't want them to disrespect your house and where, like, your company or whatever, but you're doing it to him. Like, you disrespected his culture
on multiple occasions.
On multiple occasions, and you disrespectfully calling him dumb and this and that, and saying he doesn't know anything, and accusing him of things that were proven to be not true, allegedly. And you expect him to basically worship the ground you walk on. Like,
hey, Kris. I know this is off topic, but I wanna tell you about this. I read about this morning.
What?
So I read about this artist who is in the Sonic fandom. Apparently I'm not gonna name names. It was on Twitter. There was like this whole document of what she was, all the bullshit she did. apparently she got mad that her friend bought an adoptable that had, I don't know, this like the same color scheme as her character. And that's like the low end of it. It's just like, all right, you're just being a little petty. But the high end of it is like, she engaged and sent minors sexual pictures of her character.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That was the thing.
Oh, no.
That's the thing that happened.
Ugh.
So,
Oh, God.
yeah. I read about this morning, and because I know of this artist. This artist has really, really well done artwork. And, you know, I respect them for it, even though their even though their character is like cute, but you know, there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
And they had really good artwork and really good coloring and shading and all that. And then there's like, oh, but this artist is, you know, a not good of a nice type of person. If I can find the Twitter post that I found, I will send it to you. Cause whoosh.
Okay.
It's a lot. But anyways, it's not a good look at all. It's yikes, a bunch of yikes.
Oh,
But,
God.
Yeah. But
And this has all been confirmed?
yes.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And not only has it been confirmed, but the document contains proof that it actually happened.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I don't know who you folks are on. For reasons, I am not going to name names. That is something I will not do. So if you want to find out, try going on Twitter, because that's how I found out. And take your research from there.
Yes.
Funny thing is,
This is horrid.
yeah, they portrayed their character as like cute, and yeah, and all that. So, and they portrayed her as like cute and innocent, but they were doing all of this in the background. And again, I am not naming names. I am not going to do that. You guys can look that up on your own. But yeah, it's a thing. And yeah, it is surely a thing.
I just...
Yeah. It was a read. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Set down my pen real fast and let me see if I can find it. Where's Twitter? Here it is. When I share this with you, please don't say any names aloud. I don't want anyone to get harassed. I don't want anyone to like go off and on them on anything like that. I'm sending it on Kakao
Right.
because it's on my phone. I don't want any negativity swirling around this. It's just something that I found on Twitter, and
All right, let me read this.
it has been it has receipts. So I'll let you read that. I'll let you enjoy that while I continue on with all this.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's just crazy. You would never thought, because it's just a shame because I really enjoyed this artist's work, and like
Yeah, because it's like you see these people and you think that they're uh,
mhm
like you you think you have this person that you look you look up to, and you have people like these people you look up to and you think that they're great and all this stuff, but then you have these things that are basically they basically you like absolute garbage,
mhm
and or like there's some stuff that comes out about them, and it's
it's
I have
never
nothing to
good.
it's never good, because there are some people that I liked, that I enjoyed, and then I find out some shit about them, and it's like I look at them like a different way,
Mhm
and I just look at them in a different way, and it's sad, like it breaks my heart, and at the same time I'm also disgusted,
Yep.
like absolutely disgusted.
It's a thing. Sadly, that happens. Unfortunately, it shouldn't happen. It really
Yeah, it
shouldn't,
shouldn't
but
happen.
it does. Um,
Yeah.
I don't know why it happens. It really shouldn't happen, but here we are.
Exactly.
I mean, what can I say? But there's always that feeling like something is off, but you just push it back in your mind, and that's essentially what I
Yeah.
did. But
Yeah.
I guess I hate to be right, but I guess I was right on this one.
Exactly.
It is what it is, I guess.
Yeah. It is what it is. And it's like, and even vice versa, like, I feel bad for those who are made out to be horrible people, but they're actually really, really chill and really, really nice.
Mhm.
And they're basically everything's ruined for them because people want to throw lies, because they want to make this person look bad.
I mean,
when in all actuality,
yeah,
yeah,
look at Johnny Depp. His career is basically
yeah,
ruined because of Amber Heard, and she ain't shit for that.
yeah.
This music is really
Like
loud.
we all knew that Johnny Depp was a good person, but Amber had to basically ruin that and basically ruin Johnny's career, and now he's still paying the price for it, and it's sad.
Yeah, I was watching Game Grumps the other day, like an episode from 2 years ago, and they were calling Johnny Depp like an
Uh-huh.
asshole. That aged fairly poorly. Like,
It did.
yeah,
Hmm.
I'm just like, I was just looking at it like, oh, guys, this aged absolutely poorly. Because, it's been proven over and over again that he didn't do anything.
Yeah,
But there's still
cause like
people who don't want to admit they're wrong and say,
Mhm.
my bad. Saying that, yes, he did
Yeah,
something. He must have done something when he actually didn't do anything. In fact, he was the victim in all
right,
of this, not her. So,
right. He's the victim. Yeah, he's the victim, not Amber.
that still gets to
And
me and
like,
makes me angry.
yeah, it makes me angry too because he's like my favorite actor, or one of my favorite actors.
It's just there's, of course it happens to women, don't get me wrong. And I stand with you,
Yeah,
but guys, it happens to men as well, just as
right,
well, and no one's standing with them. We're just saying no, it doesn't happen to you, and I'm here,
right.
and it's just so fucked that it happens. It's like, oh, aren't you supposed to
Right.
like it? Oh, da 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 da. It's just like, no, they're human beings with human emotions. They don't have to like anything. They can just be just as vulnerable as anyone else. Their gender doesn't define their vulnerability.
Right,
And shame on you for thinking that.
right.
Complete shame.
And like, yeah,
Shit.
'cause it's just it, it's trash.
Yeah. But she got fired off of Aquaman, so
Yeah, she did.
after her bragging about, oh, I can't be fired, I'm under contract, yada yada yada.
Well, bitch, you were fired,
She got her
rightfully
karma.
so.
Yep. She got her karma.
I love I love when karma works.
And she only had herself to blame.
Yep. Which I'm glad that karma got to her, and she got fired. And but it just hurts. Well, it makes me angry because like people were so quick to believe Amber because, well, obviously. And then when it came out that she was lying, you still have people that don't believe it. That
Exactly.
don't believe.
They don't want to believe that they were wrong.
Yeah. Because it's like, you were wrong. And like, it can happen to men too.
Like, even
Like,
when I
it,
found out and I was saying, oh, Johnny Depp's an asshole, I said, snap me down. I'm wrong.
yeah,
Holy shit, this is fucked up. Especially that phone call between the two of them. How
yeah,
she was bragging, like, oh, no one's going to
yeah,
believe you. It's like, that's fucking scary.
yeah. And just the fact that he was the whole time. Because like when that first came out, I didn't want to believe it. I didn't want to believe it. And I was like, huh, something's kind of fishy about the situation. but I'm just gonna wait until there is more proof. And if there is proof that Johnny Depp is a horrible person, then I'll stop supporting him. But for now, I feel like something's fishy. Like, this doesn't seem right. And when it came out that Amber was lying, I was like, oh, I knew I stuck with my gut because, like, I knew that, especially when it came out, like, from people who have worked with Johnny, who knew Johnny, came out and said what a wonderful person he is. I was like, well, see, he couldn't possibly, do those things.
Right.
Like, you just, like, I knew, like, something was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it wasn't wrong. Like, it wasn't, like, I wasn't wrong. Like, I knew something was up cause, like, when everyone came out, like, and said what a wonderful person he is and how sweet he is and how kind he is and just what a awesome person he is, it was like, see, I knew that Amber was lying.
Yeah, but you can make this. I'm just playing devil's advocate here, but you can make the same case when celebrities say how awesome Ellen is.
And we all know the truth.
Yeah, we all know how she really is. But all these people are saying, "Oh, Ellen is this, Ellen is that." I don't understand why she's getting so much hate. Like, you can easily make that argument.
DJ. Yeah, even her old DJ like came out and said stuff about her.
Yeah.
Which I was like, yeah. Which I was like, oh. And there was a good video that was done on Ellen. I think it was The Right Opinion that made it. I have to look it up. But it was really good. Maybe it was The Right Opinion. I don't remember.
Yeah,
but someone made a video about Ellen.
I think he made a 2-hour video on Ellen.
I think so. I think that was his video that I watched that was really well done. Well, honestly, the Right Opinions videos are always well done.
I highly recommend him.
He's great.
He's awesome.
I actually really like it. I really like his content.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy his content. I enjoy his content very well, and he's like probably the only channel, because I have a short attention span, and so I don't really like sitting down and watching a video that's like over an hour long. But with his videos, I can watch like I can watch his videos, his hour-long videos. It's so well done, and just like they're really well done and really engaging. And The Right Opinion, his content is fantastic and great, and he's funny.
He made a 4-hour video about Nikocado avocado.
Oh yeah, that one was really good. I watched
Nikocado
really
scares
good.
me.
Same.
He frightens me.
He does, but funnily enough, through him, I found my favorite mukbanger, Stephanie Sue, because I found her when I was watching, because I watch drama channels, and one of the drama channels I watched was talking about the Nikocado avocado situation with Stephanie Sue, and then it led me to Stephanie's videos, and I've been watching her for I think 2 years now.
Nice.
Yeah, 2 years. I love Stephanie Sue. She is great, and her podcast is with her fiance is very, very good. It's one of my favorite true crime podcasts, and she also has one called Baking a Mystery, where she bakes stuff with her fiance, and she basically tells a story or a summary of a story, like a true crime, mystery, like fiction
Mm-hmm.
kind of story. And plus, she's hilarious, and um, I really like her stuff. Like, she's really funny, and she always like makes the food look absolutely delicious.
Oh, now
And
I'm getting hungry.
I know I'm getting hungry too, but I don't really watch mukbangers. But the only one I watch is Stephanie Sue, because
Mm.
I love her, and because she's funny and she's entertaining, and but yeah, he honestly frightens the ever living shit out of me.
Yeah. He's something.
He really is.
He's something. But it is. He did make fun of Amberlyn Reed one time, and I thought that was funny. Sorry.
I think I saw that.
He was like calling her out on all of her bullshit. And I'm just there like, okay, this is low-key kind of funny though. I'm sorry.
It was like,
Well,
just,
I ranted about Amberlyn before. I don't think it ever got saved, but she's a character.
yeah, she got into it with, I think it was Amy. Is it Amy? Or was it, no, it wasn't Tammy. It was Amy.
What was
From
this?
1,000 Pound Sisters.
What was
This
this?
was like a while ago. So Amy is Amy Slayton from 1,000 Pound Sisters. Her and Amberlyn got into it, and I only found this out because I watched My Thoughts Will Probably Offend You's video on it, and Amy did a video that was low-key shading Amberlyn, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. But yeah, they got into it because apparently Amberlyn got an email from TLC saying that she wanted that they wanted her to be on a show, but they decided to go with Amy and Tammy instead, because we all know how Amberlyn is and how allegedly, and how she her alleged behavior. And so they were like, oh, well, we're just going to go with the Slayton sisters. And then Amberlyn and Amy got into it, like they're fighting and stuff and all of that. And I don't know if it's been, but the thing is that I don't know if it's been squashed, though.
I don't know. The last I heard, she was making fun of a YouTuber called Young Dumb Honey Bun after she made a video about her, and like, cause Sarah, that's her name, or Young Dumb Honey Bun, makes videos analyzing Amberlyn and like, you know, giving her criticism. And like Amberlyn did a live stream where she God, I fucking hate this. She essentially watched one of Sarah's videos. Shit. And she was like calling her a dumb bitch, like stupid, psychotic, and everything under the sun like that. And Young Dumb Honey Bunny just took that, and he's just like, all right, you want to all right, bet. And like went down like a whole entire list of like things she's done and everything like that. I highly recommend just checking it out and seeing what went down.
Mhm. Well,
What
I'm
time?
always looking for new stuff to watch.
Yeah, she does like all like she does Foodie Booty, uh
Mhm.
Amberlyn, and others. But yeah. Uh okay, so I finished the background of this. I don't like particularly like how it looks, but I'll fix it later. Um
Mhm.
I'm gonna end the stream now because you're sick. I feel bad letting you on for this long. Poor girl's sick.
No, but I really wanted to come on and talk about Big Ed and his shenanigans.
He's a piece of shit.
He is a piece of shit.
He is. Oh, you followed the blog.
Yep, I did.
Now you can look back at all the stupid shit that I drew.
Yay. I sure did.
You know. So yeah, I'm gonna end it here because Kris is feeling really sick and I don't want to keep her as long as possible. And I want her to rest easy. So thank you everybody for coming in this stream and hanging out. Thank you, Kris, for bearing it and coming in.
Thanks for having me. This was fun. I'm not dying, I promise everyone.
Yeah, sure. Uh, if you want to follow us on social media, you can find links down in the description below and in the About page over on Twitch. We stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we will be back on Wednesday with another one. Hopefully Kris will be better by then.
Yeah, I should be okay by Wednesday.
And yeah. In the words of my favorite cartoon character. Good night, everybody. Say good night, Kris, if you can.
Good night, everyone.
Oh, Jesus.